What's up, gamers? How we doing? Happy Friday. Also, Robotnik, thank you so much for the 14 months of Tier 2. Good to see you, GOAT. How's everybody doing today? We are finally on another real run for the time being. Past Gardenia again after a week of pain in that split, and I got a pretty sick box. I get to test drive my very first ever Platinum Kaizo Meganium. Been wanting to use this for a long time. We also have a Quilava from 211 West. This guy actually comes with Heat Wave, but we're going to try to delay for Eruption. Oh, y'all, give me just a few minutes. Sorry, I know I literally just went live, but I gotta take a phone call. I'll be back soon. It won't take that long. Okay, gamers, sorry about that. Did not mean to go live and then just ghost y'all off rip. How we doing? How we doing? We lost. What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. How you all doing, goats? How we feeling? We're on a heater run. It's been a little bit, but we're out here. We are just past Gardenia. So the first thing I need to do is figure out who Nomu is. I mean, I don't have to. You can totally, like, do Nomu-less Eterna building, but why would I want to do that? The main reason I'd even consider that, so I was a little torn between Butterfree and Love Disc being traded for Nomu. Normally, it's a really easy choice. Few factors. One, if I want to try to set up like a big Beedrill sweep on Jupiter, I kind of ideally need Love Disc. Not Happiny. You don't get that till after the building. I don't know. Love Disc, its use beyond this would probably be Lucky Chant or Charm something and then get sacked. I don't have to do that though. I took a little look at Jupiter. I've got other ways to do it. Right now, I'm looking at like an AP risk. So I need to find out how to make that go away once we get there. But yeah, I don't think we're going to do like a Giga Beedrill sweep. Maybe take like 2 with it. If I bring Love Disc, we're taking like 4. The reason that Butterfree is on the chopping block, it's, look, I think Butterfree's solid. Like, outside of the catching Mon thing, it's like a solid bring. This one's minus special attack. The IVs are fine. They're completely average. But I think Butterfree will have a lot more use than Love Disc, all that being said. This was like pure coincidence. I was watching Peachow do Fantina Gym the other day, and I was reminded how fucked up Clown Justin is. Especially without a flying bug. I mean, Vespiquen does it better, but you can like stall Luxray, chain Crawdaunt, bait Dougie, and then switch out. I don't know if I'm taking any more Honey Trees before that. So Butterfree kind of gets that done for me. So I'm going to part ways with Love Disc for Nomu. I think that's where we're going to go. If that ain't it, then we'll figure it out. That's what I think we're doing. So it'll be a slightly tougher Jupiter, but other than that, I think just the value is so much bigger for the Butterfree. Yo, Slowpokes, thank you so much for the tier 1 goat. So let's go ahead and get Nomu. I think I already leveled up pretty much everything. Penguin, I'm going to attempt to delay for Avalanche until I can't. I always try until I can't. Yeah, we leveled pretty much everything. I think, wasn't this Love Disc like Giga? No, I must be thinking of a different run. I had some Love Disc with like high 20s and a few 30 to 31s and like all the stats. Wait, where's Nomu again? In here, right? Yes. I learned something. Apparently, you can't give a Voltorb to, what is his name? Mountain Jeff, the Nomu trade guy. Like, you can't give him poison types or fire types. He won't eat those. Because whatever you give him is his meal. So that makes me wonder, what other Mons will he not eat? What else does he consider a bomb? You went and saw Backrooms? Too scary? Dude, I love that movie so much. In my, I'm working on a script right now, and I've been trying to figure out how to weave like a nice Backrooms reference in there, and I think I figured it out. Because I have to, you know? It's like my favorite movie I've seen this year. Yes, sir, Drew. Drewster is coming back soon, y'all. It's been a little bit, right? A little too long. So we're gonna put the guy back to work, I think. Got to keep him sharp, you know. It's not Drizzy Glizzy. It's not Drizzy Glizzy. It's a Platinum Kaizo video. I'm trying. So like I've been talking about this forever, but like the long-term goal is to do monthly uploads on main channel. That's what I would like to settle into long-term. That's 12 videos a year, right? Which doesn't sound that bad. Not every video is going to be like a Run and Bun, Lucid, EK, Drizzy, Glizzy. You know, there's got to be some smaller guys in there too. Otherwise, one video a month just that doesn't work. Like it takes too long to work on those big videos. But what if it was? I mean, I do have a backlog right now. Don Juan, thank you for the 39 months, goat. Work several Backrooms references into your current D&D campaign. Wait, dude, that's sick. Hell yeah. No, I love that. Working on trainer teams. Dude, I was wondering how work on your hack was going. Obviously because I'm a Johto enjoyer, but you had some really cool ideas last you talked about it. I hope that's going well. You're working on something like that right now. It's fun to make something a little less cinematic. Yeah, and that's something that it's going to be a struggle for me at first. Because, like, I don't know, you get kind of addicted to that, right? It's hard to, like, make a big cinematic piece and then step down a level and be like, look, like, I want to make a good video, obviously, but not just a complete cinema piece, right? It's just, I have to be real with myself and what I have time for, what I have mental capacity for, all that stuff. So it's like a delicate balance. It's a back and forth. You know, I'm doing my best, right? I'm not perfect. All right, Mountain Jeff. We're going to... Honestly, Love Disc is probably pretty tasty. We're going to give him a good meal. Sorry, Love Disc. Are you doing Kanto as well, Alt? I find that a lot of Heart Gold Soul Silver hacks just focus on Johto and don't really do Kanto. Which is also fine. I'm just curious. No Kanto? Yeah, I mean, that gives you more... Like, you can squeeze more juice out of the Johto section. And honestly, I'm fine with that because... You know, we got too many Johto haters out there. Johto needs as much love as it can get. Kanto is, it's a boss rush. It is. You're right. It's just a boss rush. Focusing on Johto, streamlining certain events like chasing the dogs around, but expanding upon others. Not. Yeah. I know you were like doing some story beats and stuff too. So yeah, super excited, man. All right, we got our Nummel. It's always the same. Also, anyone who missed it, Luke Mission defeated the Platinum Kaizo Elite Four yesterday. The first ever Elite Four, and he won. There are some... So there's... You know, it's no secret that there's some big patch in the works. You know, I'm a little confused as to what it's going to be, because I was of the understanding that they said when Mr. Keating stepped away from the project, there were going to be no more, like, balance patches, just maybe, like, bug fixes and stuff. But now it's sounding like the scope of this patch has gotten a lot bigger. So I'm hearing people saying, like, no, they're going to actually do balance stuff. So I don't know. But it sounds like they are willing to do that, which means the type of team and stuff Luke had is probably not going to be seen again. I think Fortress is getting hit with the Nerf bat. That thing is busted, dude. Fortress is crazy. I learned today in, I think it was a Nax chat, that Rock Polish is also not meant to be in, or something like that. I don't know. But none of that is on Luke. He used the tools at his disposal as one should. Massive shout out to Luke, man. Incredible run, obviously. It was attempt 9 as well, which is crazy. Yeah, Luke Mission's an incredible player. He should be very proud of what he did. Yeah, you heard it right, man. It's crazy, right? I traded Love Disc for Nomu. So we're going to have a slightly more nuanced Jupiter, but it'll be a more interesting Jupiter than just sweep a million guys with B. Yeah, what's up, Tack? How you doing, bro? Yeah, it was a sick E4, man. You saw the Squirk fight where Kingler just one-shot Volkner Gym? Dude, Kingler, I don't really know how the routing for Kingler goes. Like, if it's consistent to get, or if it's like a rare guy. I don't know, but that thing seems crazy, 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 crazy. I think Crabhammer's like 120 base power, never misses. Kingler's attack stat is through the roof. It can be a swift swimmer. All right, let's level up Nomu. Earth power, absolutely. Give me that. I never keep Boom on this thing. Nomu's too good. Kingler's 50-50 ability slop. At least the other ability's Shell Armor, right? Don't tell me it's like Hypercutter. Yeah, what's up, Learn? Don't tell me it's Hypercutter. Of course. God, that's got to feel so bad to hit Hypercutter then, right? Look, I'm sure it's still a very good mon. Don't get me wrong, but just knowing what you could have. Honestly, alt based. I'm tired of seeing Primarina dunk on everything in Nuzlocke. It's a cool mon. I like the mon. It's very good, but it's just like, I don't know. After run and bun, I've got Primarina fatigue. I need a break from that mon. How bad does Intimidate Gator feel versus Shell Armor or Battle Armor? It's still got to be good, right? It ain't no Battle Armor, but it's still got to be good. I mean, honestly, until that first crit happens, it's just better. Battle Armor and Intimidate, 2 abilities? Come on. His first PB was into him and it was still good. Dude, Hoosh, your Gator you have is crazy, by the way, man. Was it like Jolly, 31 attack, nutty IVs across the board? That thing is nuts, man. Alright, one's Nomu, 36, right? Yeah, 36 for big boy. How am I doing? I'm doing great, and the run is doing great too. Let's see if we can do Eternal Building Deathless. I think we should be able to. Oh, you wiped? I didn't know that. Alright, let's get to it. No penguin until needed. Here's a question. Anyone who's actually used Typhlosion? So I got the 211 West Cool Lava, which is, you know, it's quite rare. So this means it comes with Heat Wave. I don't know, man. So the delay is until Byron split to get Eruption, which is 150 BP recoil. So that's crazy. I guess like the angle on this, do the absolute best I can to delay it. And if there's some reason my back's against a wall and I have to, at least it's Heat Wave, right? But I have a Ninetales, so I don't think that's going to be a big problem. Oh, also, I need to get my Xatu. I never quite figured this out, so I was trying to figure out the set. So I did the delay, or I'm doing the delay for, I got Drill Peck, and I'm going to get Psychic next level. I was trying to decide if I want to keep Ominous Wind or Aerial Ace. I meant to go look ahead and I just forgot. I don't feel like doing that right now. It's a minus attack Zatsu. I feel like Ominous Wind could be kind of a cook. Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. You didn't have to do that, bro. Dude, thank you so much, man. My goat. I appreciate you, big dog. Happy Friday. Ominous Wind is interesting. It never misses. It's 80 base power. And obviously you can still Omni Boost. Aerial Ace is stab. Zatsu is like a mixed attacker. Also never misses. Okay, here's what I want to look at. Where do you get the Aerial Ace TM? I think I will have access to it. Which makes me want to just keep Ominous Wind for now because it seems fun. Where is the items document? Items. Aerial Ace. Route 218 across the southwestern water. So that sounds like post-surf. There's an earlier Aerial Ace, no? Okay, yeah, it's 211 west. So I have access. I don't think I ever picked it up. But I think I can, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get that now. Okay, let me go pick that up just so I don't forget. But yeah, any Zatsu knowers have any objections to that? Yeah, we need Rock Smash, don't we? I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine for now, and then I'll have the TM if I feel like I need it. Ominous Wind just seems kind of heat. Oh yeah, it's down there. Already got my encounter here. This is cool lava. Finally get to use my first Zatsu. There's a lot of first times in this run. Alright, cool. Psychic. Delay in. I'm going to drop Aerial Ace. And then I'm going to let it evolve. I guess this nature, Calm Nature is like whatever on this. Minus attack is unfortunate for a good mixed attacker, but the IVs are there. Could use a little more speed, but like whatever, man. It's got basically max SPDF, 31 defense. Both offenses are super high. Didn't delay for Psycho Boost. We fucking lost. Yeah, the thing I'm most excited is Me First. So Me First is +1 priority. It'll use the move that they're going to use on you. And it'll boost it by 50% power. So like the first example I can think of where that's kind of sick, there's a special Gyarados right after Cycling Road. It's like Roughneck Kirby? Is his name Kirby? I feel like it's Kirby. There's a Roughneck guy, the Gyarados, and you can switch in and Me First a Thunderbolt and just light the guy up. Like, stuff like that. The devs did say T-Tar shouldn't have been in the game. Did they really say that? Interesting. I did not know that. In the general chat? Wait, that's crazy. I didn't know that. All right. I think we have all of our cooking ingredients. We can get ready for the Eterna building. Sand Slash is going to get, like, cut at least. Maybe even Rock Smash. Like, I'm just going to go and do it, right? Like, you need a cut mon in every fight in here. Sand Slash is a perfect one. You're probably getting Rock Smash, too, to be honest. Yeah, Rock Polish, I think, wasn't intentional. There was like a TM that I think was supposed to be another item. Is my understanding what the T is. We can level up Butterfree too. Now that I've decided to keep it. You're gonna be running like compound eyes sleep. So compound eyes is 30% in this. I think. I don't remember what accuracy sleep powder. I'm pretty sure sleep powder is not 100% accurate, but it's like super accurate. So we were running like air slash silver wind. I guess I can take Psybeam, whatever. It's 97.5. Okay. I'm fine with that. Let me look at this thing set again. Butterfree. Spikes on Fortress and Rock Polish on T-Tar, the E4 is still ridiculous. See, it's interesting. I think it's like, one, Luke just popped off. He made it look easy to me. Like, to me, I was like, this looks a lot easier than I would have expected. Obviously, it's going to be different with different teams, right? But he kind of just dumpstered on it. Sleep Powder Silverwind. I can run. I'm not clicking String Shot, right? I don't know like what the risks were he was taking. I don't really know the details, but he made it look easy, which is a compliment to him, right? But no, Cynthia's pretty interesting. It's permanent gravity. There's like an Arceus with Swords Dance, Extreme Speed, Earthquake. Yeah, Luke won. Yeah, the Ice Beam crit on Groudon I know was big for him, right? That like removed a risk. I'm just going to go all the way to 37 for Air Slash now. Yep. So 97.5% accurate Sleep Powder. That's fine enough for me. Oh, it's 36. Okay. Yeah, I guess you don't really see Arceus a lot in difficulty hacks, huh? I guess we don't really have much delay slop this run, actually. I thought I had more. This is these two. And I mean, Geodude's not even technically delay slop. You just can't do anything yet. Yeah, Luke said he's taking a break and playing Null. You're hearing the term delay slop too much these days. I mean, it's a lot of like the design of this game, right? It's a term that people came up with because there's a lot of delayed gratification. This game is very much a lot of edging. Take like Shinx, for example, right? Like, to me, if there's a fight where I feel like I'm going to wipe if I don't break my Shinx delay and get a Luxray, I'm just risking the wipe. It's not worth it. Like, you just don't evolve it. It's just not, it's just way too strong to not do it, right? But yeah, like, my opinion, I think delays are actually good. I think that it's very interesting decision-making. I just think there's too many. That's my POV. I just think that it's overdone. but I do think it's a good concept, and I think it is interesting. All right, let's play. Yeah, for sure, Tack. Like, I think it definitely can be very rewarding. I think, like, I mean, the avalanche delay on Penguin, I think, is a good one, right? Because, like, obviously, you beat Gardenia. It's like, dude, I want to evolve my starter. But if you can wait just, like, a one more split, if you can hold off, if you can manage with your box, that one seems highly rewarding. But it's not, like, a make or break. Like, it's okay if you don't do it. It's a luxury. I think that's a nice one. But, again, I've never actually used avalanche on it, so... To me, it's just good on paper. I don't actually know. Like, maybe it's overrated. Do I just keep a copy of an Evolve Mon in my box if I need it? Since I'm constantly, like, exporting and updating, I usually don't. But if I'm on a fight where I'm like, oh, man, that delayed Mon might be useful if I just ripped it, I'll calc with it to see. My PB was delay slop heavy. I think I had, like, 6 or 7 guys that were delay slops. But I gotta tell you, man, getting to Luxray and Rapidash felt crazy. Like, the game changed so much once I got those guys. My box felt so cracked. Like, it felt so good. My deaths were really low. I just got bodied by RNG on that tag battle. But the box is nuts. All right, let's see. You know, you guys know the drill. Eterna building. It's a bunch of it's 3 different 2-fight gauntlets. Split 2 and 3 just becomes repetitive when you get stuck there because the pool isn't super diverse. Switching from Penguin to Turch spice things up, but I do agree once you get past Fantina, the game scales in a real fun way. And yeah, that's why I'm so hesitant to make, like, a definitive, this is Moxi's opinion on Platinum Kaizo. I want to get farther. You know? I haven't even beaten Maylene yet. I feel like I need to get a bit far, at least make it, like, well into the mid-game, if not late game, before I can truly say how I feel. I'm giving you all just, like, little glimpses here and there, but... The one thing I will say, I will never force myself to play a game because it's, like, popular. The moment that I'm like, this is not fun, I am miserable, I will stop playing a game. Y'all have never seen me, like, quit a hard challenge for the most part because of that reason, because I was having fun. I guess, like, I stopped Run and Bun 1DR, but obviously Null came out and then Platinum Kaizo came out. That was always just, like, a filler, right? Exactly. You don't want to, like, do... One, like, the mental's important, and 2, from a streamer POV, it's not fun as a viewer when the streamer's clearly miserable, right? Like, I'll just use my boy Squirk as an example. He was obviously pretty miserable. He was not having fun with PK. As soon as he switched the Null yesterday, complete vibe shift. You can see he was having fun again. Like, it's just better for everybody, right? I mean, I'm glad he's having fun again. Like, I think that's the most important thing, especially because he does it as a full-time job. You want to do everything you can to make your full-time job as enjoyable as you can, right? Like, work is going to be work, but I think that's important. And I'm still having fun here. There are things that aren't perfect, things that, you know, I would have done differently, but I'm still you know, the fun is outweighing the bad parts. Yeah, I do love a good Squirk crash out though. I cannot lie. But yeah, it's an interesting time in the Nuzlocke community. You know, there's definitely been a bit of an energy shift. I think that now that Luke has beaten PK, we're starting to see some people pivot to null. I think it's just going to be interesting in the upcoming months. And then there's obviously like a big PK patch that's in the works. We don't know a ton of details about it, but we know that it's coming. Am I going to restart my run when the patch hits? It depends. I'd rather not. Unless I'm in, like, briefcase split. Who knows, right? We don't know when. I don't think there's a date or anything. So it's a good question. Sorry, I apparently picked a terrible time to go live. I've got someone asking me for something. I'm about to be good, and then we can, like, lock in. Just trying to finish this so I can super lock. Okay. I think we good. I was saying this in Nax chat earlier. I get the impression, again, I could be completely off base here, but the impression I get is that a lot of PK's design was with content creators in mind. So it's like, think of the high amount of tag battles, right? It's a lot of clippable content moments, you know? The gang loved pyre tags, so let's make a million pyre tags kind of deal. And a lot of, like, the moments where you gotta pass RNG checks, those are content moments, right? Because we love watching someone get unlucky or watch someone get hella lucky. You know, it just depends. But I haven't gotten to the part of the game where it's like tag slop yet. I haven't gotten to that yet. I may have wiped to a tag battle, but I haven't gotten to tag hell yet. But so I still need to actually, like, experience it. Yo, Drum, thank you for the 28 months, dude. Appreciate you. Okay, so this first one is always free. It's the second leg of this mini gauntlet here that's kind of pange. Because you've got all, like, the gravity stuff. You have the Graveler who's... I'm 1-2 against the... I think I'm 2-2 against the Graveler. He's taken 2 bodies from me. I usually just lead camera up to there. You're never baiting the Graveler last because there's a Ditto. The thing is, like, pre-damage camera up would be ideal to always bait Earthquake, but then I'm pretty sure you're risking crit from the Matang if it doesn't gravity. Let me see, 72. Actually, no, I think that can work. I'm dead to some crits if that happens. Yeah. So I think I just gotta... It's a small chance to boom. There's no, like, risky AI. So I think I just rip it. Guy comes in. He can either Earthquake or boom. We have to break the focus. Dude, I hate the focus sash Gravels. I swear there's, what, like 3 of them in this split? So we go Butterfree, right? So I suppose Butterfree can die here. Oh, why is Butterfree not updated? I thought I exported you. Yeah, Cliff, I think someone hooked it up. Y'all know what is the worst? Anyone who works like a corporate job will understand this. You get these people on Fridays, like Friday afternoon, who will send you something that's urgent. And then you take a look and it's like 100% clear they just mismanaged their time and this had no need to be urgent. And they're going down, it's Friday afternoon, they're going down their checklist and they're thinking about, okay, like what can I get off my list? If I was earlier in my career, I'm dropping everything I'm doing, but I've gotten to the point where I'm like, nah, like, get fucked, dude. This is on you. You can take the punish on Monday. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, though. Every fucking week, bro. I got this one person. Dude, no joke, no exaggeration. Almost every Friday for the past month, right around 4:30 p.m., I get that note from them. And I'm just like, dog, you gotta work on your time management. Like, what are we doing here? You could have hit me up on like Monday and I would have helped you out, no problem. Yeah, and then these are the same types of people who'll ghost you when you ask them for help at a reasonable time. You know, at like 11:30 a.m. on a Tuesday. You walked in this morning, the 2 new hires and a complete operational... Oh, shit. Good luck with that, man. Operational overhaul sounds like a lot. You got it, though. Okay, so we're going to go Butterfree. Ideally, I don't get Boom there. From there, I'm baiting Rock Climb. So we go Sand Slash, I guess, to... I once made the mistake of sleep powdering this Graveler with Butterfree, because then it's going to start sleep talking, and then it becomes just a 1 in 3 for Boom, instead of a much lower chance. So don't do that. For sure, Bug. So many are. Kind of ballsy they're not embarrassed about it. That's what I'm saying. I would be embarrassed. Like, look, you know, we've all made our mistakes, or none of us are perfect. I'm not asking for that, but like, come on, dude. Bugford, am I correct that you're a teacher? I think you are, right? The Vivo book command is crazy. Dude, I thought Luke's laptop was gonna explode at so many points when Pichal raided him. Dude, it was like 1 FPS. I was like, brother's laptop just needs to hang on just long enough to beat this game. I need to get the plugin command. Bug, with your students, have you ever used any like Nuzlocke examples to teach? Hi from my meeting. Okay, Sand Slash can come in. I guess I'm never killing this after I break the sash. How do I want to play this, man? Do I just want to dodge Boom with Sand Slash and 1v1? Probably not. Because I guess what I could do is I could pre-damage Sand Slash so that when the Rock Climb breaks, when it hits my rough skin, I can pre-damage to be dead to Earthquake. And then I can bring in my killer. Which could be like, maybe Meganium's first job? It won't Boom there. Let me see. So 39 plus 15. 54. If I get crit, there is a roll of Rock Climb there, so that's awkward, but whatever. I could do that. And then Meganium kills this, baits Staryu. Ooh, I can probably outspeed this. If I go level 35, I chain Graveler into Staryu. That seems pretty fire, because this is the Gravity Staryu with like Blizzard and all that. I mean, dude, I don't have to outspeed the Staryu, though, because I can just take a hit. I mean, I'd have to be like Aspire Berry, right? I'm going to use Meganium here. I like that. And then debates Buzz. I guess he Zap Cannons because I have Thick Fat. So he's actually not Ice Punching. And then I go camel, kill that. So I have 2 other slots to play with. I think I need Electabuzz backup, because if camel gets hit by this Metang, that's kind of troublesome. Well, we have to play in the first fight. So this technically, these 4 slots win. Let's look at the first fight and then fill in the gaps. Giving out band-aids and counting to 10. Yeah, Stonked is a dev. He's gonna be the lead dev for Moxi Maroon someday. Trust. That'd be so, if I ever get around to making a hack. Dude, Moxi Maroon would be such a sick name. Y'all know it would be. The young ones love Pokemon, Mario, Sonic, Minecraft, Roblox, Fortnite. Let's go. Alright kids, now in today's math lesson, we're going to be learning about damage overflow. Okay, so this first fight, I usually just use Camerupt. What I can do is bait like a Lava Plume from Torkoal into Camerupt to split the EXP. I can use like Butterfree here easily. I can bait a Rock Slide, that's probably even better. So I can pre-damage Butterfree, so Torkoal sees kill with Rock Slide. So it won't boom. Switch into Camel, and then EXP share someone, so it's a 3-way split. One problem I'm seeing, if I want Sandslash pre-damage for the second fight, then using him in this fight gets kind of weird. Because I wanted to use him for the Lairon. I could maybe bring something else if I've got it. Oh, well, I could just pre-damage accounting for Lairon. It's not going to be a guaranteed head smash, though. Right, it'll be able to Metal Burst. I think I just go full health Sandslash and pre-damage, or pre-poison. And then I can do the pre-damage before I do the next fight. So I can basically have a fully healthy guy here. Because all I gotta do... I gotta break the Sash. If I switch into the head smash, that does it for me. Yeah. I've had it Metal Burst on the Switch, which is fine. Okay. I think this bait's Curlia, right? It did last time. Oh yeah, because Memento. I was going to say my last Sandslash chained the Curlia. This one... I can go 35 here. It's fine. Because then I can just outspeed and chain that. We bait Weezing for Flamethrower. I'm gonna be poisoned, so no poison gas. Last time I went Ninetales and swept. Yeah. Honestly, does AI know about Magic Guard and then they won't want to use status moves on you? I did see Luke's win. Yeah, he smashed it. Like Tyranitar, we all saw that, right? But dude, you know who else seemed crazy? Mr. Crunchy. Mr. Crunchy chaining like dude, just chaining like that? Oh my goodness. Mr. Crunchy's crazy. Mr. Crunchy is a trade and counter Flygon for those unaware. Yeah, I think the most egregious thing was not the T-Tar, but it was the Fortress. you can more or less guarantee Fortress through late game honey trees, right? Isn't that a honey tree guy with like Magby do? All right, let me see if I can. Where did I put the bee park dock? There it is. I guess poison gas. I'm just wondering if I should pre-poison Ninetail. Well, I don't need Magic Art for this fight, right? So it doesn't hurt. Yeah, it doesn't really change anything. So I'll make it simpler on myself. Squirk, you're next. I said the same thing to him. He didn't like that too much. Okay, so I still have an extra slot, don't I? If I don't want to go higher on Sand Slash and have to chain or whatever, I can also bring Muck. No, I think I just need backup on the first fight then. Oh, well, I guess the current path, I'm going to be killing Electabuzz and letting Ditto turn into Camerupt. So I'll hit it with an Earth Power. And then I need to come in on Earth Power or Sand Tomb safely. If I got hit by that Metang, it could be something else too. I was going to say Azu could be good. God, this thing does a lot of damage to me though. I'm going to need Azu for Jupiter, so I can push it pretty high in levels. Let me see if I can make sure I live crit and residual. 120 divided by 16, right? That's 7. If I go Oranberry, I won't die to residual. Okay, I think this is the team here. I think this is the squadron. With Meganium, do I need to actually outspeed the Staryu? I could just take a hit there, right? Save myself a level. Oh, doesn't Meganium... Wait, dude. Doesn't Meganium beat the Celio and Europa? Miracle Seed. At 35, I killed the Celio, dude. Isn't that, like, huge? Because I lead with either Chestnut or Camerupt. And then I bait the Celio for Whirlpool. I can guarantee a Whirlpool on the switch-in by showing a kill. Do I need to show a kill to the Celio? Wait, because... Okay, I go in on Whirlpool. I think Sheer Cold is like +1 though, right? Because of the hail. Because I'm faster, but if it protects, that can trigger Switch AI, right? Like, I know if I show kill, I can make sure it never protects, but I don't think it will. Well, since I'm trapped by Whirlpool, wouldn't that boost the protect score? I think that would still be safe to pre-damage so that Sheer Cold sees kill after the Whirlpool, and then I just light this guy up. Okay, dude, I have so much hope for Europa now. I hate that fight, because usually I throw Azu or something and pray. So 35 to kill that guy. I know if you're faster, it can't switch, but can't they... Even if a Slowermon protects, can't that trigger switch? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, do I need to show a kill to prevent protect ever happening there? That's what makes this so shisty, dude. Because even with like Azu on paper, Azu's fine, right? Like it's fine as long as you're faster, because they're not always faster. But the protect is weird. Because, you know, you're hitting your Brick Breaks, and then you're going to trigger Switch A onto Zatsu. So you almost have to rotate between like Brick Breaks and Slams on the turns that it had protected so that you can catch the Zatsu with like some real damage. You always bait Zatu first after you're getting fucked over by Switch. Yeah. Luke Mission Army, that's what I'm saying. Luke the GOAT. Absolute beast. Okay, so the reason that was relevant was because I wanted to see with the Graveler here. Excuse me. So Meganium at 34 can take the Graveler. If I underspeed the Staryu and it gets a hit, that's fine. I'd have to be rocking Aspir Berry, right? Oh, after taking the Earthquake, I can bait, I can end up baiting crit though, right? Or dying to crit. Blizzard, yeah. So I think I just go 35 to chain. I just don't know what Meganium does this split. It probably does a ton, so I'm just a little... That feels a little high, right? I'll have an EXP dump, and it'll be like a multi-way split. Okay, I think we're good. Well, last thing, instead of the pre-poison Sand Slash, can I use something else for Lairon and just keep this guy pre-damaged? So switching in the someone needs to be able to switch in on the Head Smash. I don't really have a lot that can do that. Better question is, what can't Meganium do? That's the impression I get, man. It's my first one. Azu dies to crit, right? Actually, I love a crit roll there. Well, Sand Slash breaking the sash is the big thing, right? I can just go like Shell Bell too to top myself off. I guess I'll cut it to break. Say Sand Slash is the only one who needs pre-damage, right? Butterfree shouldn't need it. I gotta bait an Earthquake into Meganium. Okay. Okay, let's finally do a fight. I want to lead Butterfree, right? Because I want to bait a kill out of the Torkoal. I think that needs some baby pre-damage. Just to get a better EXP split here. Yeah, and then Ninetales. Meganium, and then Azu with 35 and Oranberry, I think is what I was going for. If I need Electabuzz backup though, Azu is not that. It could sort of be Mach. It could be Meganium too, but Zap Cannon's gonna rip me. Ditto turning into a Muck doesn't seem terrible. I'm trying to delay Prinplup, yeah, for Avalanche. As soon as it seems like a problem, I'll let the delay go. I could also just use Delcatty for the Staryu. Why is everybody hating on PK nowadays, by the way? Is it really that bad, or is it mostly burnout? It's a combination of things. There's some things that people don't like about this game. You know, now that it's been out for a little bit, we've seen, like, the whole game. There's some design philosophies I think people disagree with. Yeah, there's some groupthink too, for sure. We would be lying if we said that wasn't a factor. I think I could go Shellbell Camel here. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, Butterfree. How much pre-damage do you need, little homie? You need to be at 92. I'm not raiding in WoW currently. My guild, we always take a break around like the 12-ish week mark, so we're on break until the next tier comes out. I like doing it that way. I like that we do it that way too. It helps with like any sort of burnout. Then Sand Slash. Needs pre-poisoned also. Alright, so Butterfree only needs to be at 92. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. $350 pulls? God, man. That's tough. But yeah, this was, you know, we've historically just been a heroic guild. And then last expansion, we started pushing Mythic. And then we got one fight away from cutting edge this time. We almost got it. You know, we raid once a week for 4 hours. Pretty happy with that. Let's go ahead and get the levels on Sand Slash. Ninetales should be fine. Azu can be the EXP dump for this first one. I like Shellbell on you. What's up, Charlie? You're gonna make me blush, man. Okay, so Butterfree, Camel. 35. I'm about to do the first fight of the day. I haven't done any fights yet. I don't know, I feel like I'm forgetting something, dude. Alright. But I also went live and then had to leave for like 20 minutes immediately. There's no beds in Eterna, right? Pretty sure there's not. Just make sure I heal Sand Slash before the first one. Okay. Should be good. Yeah, we'll blast through these first few. These ones aren't that interesting. I guess Europa will slow down for. That's a real one. I think you get jumped as soon as you go in. I'm pretty sure you do. Alright, Sand Slash is pre-poison just because I need a pre-damage for the second fight, but use it on the first fight. So I just want to be able to get that precision I'm looking for. Can that technically, if I get like double crit by head smash, can that technically be a problem? Let me see if it is. 105 divided by 8. Minus 13. I'm going to wake up Ninetales. It doesn't need... Well, I guess it might want Magic Guard for the second fight. Does it? The main thing is I wanted to be unpoisoned to give the Weezing a chance to poison me. I guess I'm not really using Ninetales in the second fight. It could be like an Electabuzz backup. So I guess Magic Guard for that could be useful. Yeah, let's do it. The Weezing poisoning me isn't a huge deal. I mean, we're steering if I have to use this for Electabuzz, though. Like, we're steering pretty hard if that happens. Alright, so make sure to heal up again. And then I want to check Sand Slash again here. 105 divided by 8. I'm wondering now if I pre-damage camera up to always bait head smash, because then Sand Slash is chilling. I could, right? Yeah, I'm gonna... It's an optimization that there's not really a reason not to make. So 54 plus 13, right? Y'all are never gonna believe what the pre-damage amount is here. It's 67. Okay. Yup. I was dying at the pastas in Luke's chat yesterday. They were so good, man. I was in tears. Oh, I did the wrong one. Wasted EXP on Camel. Genuine. Miss the days when we used to make jokes about 69. That's what I'm saying, man. 2026 got us fucked up. What are we doing? What are we actually doing? Alright, so 67. Guaranteed rock slide. And then that'll make sure that I'm getting my sash broken right. Or getting the sash broken. Antidote. And then heal the other guys. I don't think I need the shell bell might still be good. Love hypey 4s when it feels like half the community is in the chat tree. I'm like, I know, those are the best. The like chat activity in Luke C4 felt like early run and bunny 4s to me. It brought me back. There we go. We've done it. Okay, so I'm pre-damaged just to bait a guaranteed rock slide kill here. Into Camerupt. And then I'm running EXP share. So that this switching thing here was just to split EXP for Camel. Then we earth powered this. I'm baiting Head Smash from Laron. Shouldn't ever be Metal Burst, right? So we go Sand Slash. Break that Sash. I'm pre-poisoned just because I want to have precision pre-damage for the next fight. Then we drill run this guy, Shell Bell. At level 35, I bait the Curlia. And then I just chain it. I had to go 35 just to outspeed this. Traced rough skin, that's a little awkward, but it's fine. Yeah. Alright, Wheezing, you're clicking Flamethrower, right? 29. You might be able to pay back. I have backup if that happens. Easy. And then we just kill this Ledian. Can't you pre-damage a guarantee head smash? You can't pre-damage the guarantee head smash. They don't calc heads. Oh, interesting. So I guess it still could have metal bursted there if no other moves killed. Nothing else killed there, so I guess that was then no different than being at full health. Head smash likely, metal burst possible. Okay, Sand Slash is the only one I want pre-damaged now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you're using the playlist, man. I got you. I got you, homie. Whew, man, I'm like struggling to focus today. That undiagnosed ADHD is killing me. Okay, I gotta take it real careful. This feels like the type of day where I might throw. Okay, we need to be baiting an Earthquake kill out of Graveler after taking a Mineral Rock Climb. So 37 plus 14. That's 51. So I need to be pre-damaged to 51, which is what this pre-poison was for. Yeah, this is best pace for me. This is best pace. Because previous best pace was 2 deaths. Alright, so 51, 51, 51, 51, 51, 51. Butterfree could get boomed on, but it's standard boom chance, so it should be pretty low chance. It just kind of is what it is. Butterfree doesn't need any pre-damage. Might as well heal it. I don't think pre-sleep matters here, but I'm just going to wake it up. I don't know. I feel like some weird shit could happen if it's asleep. Doesn't need to be asleep. And then Meganium needs to be 35 because I'm going to chain the Staryu. And I need to be faster. Ooh, do I want return? Probably. It's over Body Slam. I like that return shows the proper BP. I feel like a lot of times it doesn't. Yeah, I didn't run Aromatherapy. Alright, 35 to outspeed the Staryu. Yeah, I'll have to be 35 for the Celio anyways. I think I need to go Persim just in case Sandslash gets crit. I think I can bait Rock Climb off of that. I think that's possible. Alright, 51 minus 34. Yeah, so Persim would cover that. And I wouldn't be dead to crit either. Butterfree can be EXP share here, I think. Actually, I want a bigger split. I think Azu, if anything. I need to be like 30. I need to go Orin on this, though. Ninetales is already 35. I'd rather not. Oh, no, you're 33. Never mind. You also shouldn't have to come out. Yeah, you got it. Camerupt, do I want to go Quick Claw or do I want to go Shell Bell? Quick Claw could be kind of nice here. Let me see how much Shell Bell would give me. 82 divided by 8. This would be 10 HP. 121 minus 78 plus 10. 53. Lets me beat the E-Buzz. I think Shell Bell is the move then. So in Metang, I have to not get crit boomed turn 1. Okay, everything should be correct. I gotta heal before the fight, of course. Yeah, the only reason I haven't pre-poisoned or pre-damaged Camel to guarantee like that Butterfree never gets boomed on is just because it makes the rest of the fight scarier, so I'm just gonna let that ride. Are there any items I could give Butterfree that could be helpful? I don't know, man. Not really. Alright, I want to see Gravity turn 1. Gravity would be poggers. Alright, you know you want a Gravity, dude. You don't want your friends to miss their attacks, right? Quick Claw doesn't matter. We lost. That's why I went Shell Bell, because max roll crit with Shell Bell ensures that I can always beat Electabuzz as long as I switch into Zap Cannon, which outside of like the most giga of steers should be happening. Okay, here's a scary turn. I'm pretty sure I am not dead to Graveler, which means he can blow up. It's not risky AI, it's not like super likely. Butterfree. Clutch up. What's up, Steph? How you doing? Happy Friday. Easy. Don't put this to sleep. I made that mistake before. Now it's guaranteed Rock Climb, which is contact, right? So I'm going to break the sash with my unmoisturized skin. This should be guaranteed Earthquake now. Yeah. We go Meganium. I'm going to rip my first Petal Dance of the run. This is also my first Meganium fight in Platinum Kaizo, baby. This is the debut. And then the should bait Staryu now, which is typically a Mega Demon. But at level 35, Diplodocus here is going to outspeed and kill. It can still Gravity gets priority, but... This thing is such a monster, man. It feels so good to be able to just rip it. Like, that's actually so satisfying. Boom. And then it's going to be Electabuzz. Dude, that pasta, out of all the new age pastas from like this past week, that's my favorite one. That's the one right there. Okay, so because I'm thick fat, this actually should just be Zap Cannon. So we go Nomu. Alright, Zap Cannon. Cross Chop is okay too. Doesn't go for it, so it makes Ditto easier. Yeah, because it can get the +1 off high crit there, right? But that's okay. Yeah, we're chilling. 2 cross chops was totally fine. And then it's Shadow Tag Ditto, so I have to feed a Camerupt. And then Ditto turning into me, most damage is going to be Sand Tomb, so we go Sand Tomb. Gonna get some big Shell Bell too. I feel like I'm doing pretty well splitting up EXP for Camera up tier. So far. Shadow Tag's gone. I'll be able to switch after this. You don't stay here because you're speed tied, right? So... So this is going to be Sand Tomb. Oh, actually, could Butterfree kill this? Maybe I don't even need to go Azu. Butterfree probably got it. Ah, does it? Yeah, I guess Gravity, right? Butterfree would live, but I don't know if it has the damage output. So Azu, I need to think about max high roll crit into residual. But I think that's what the Oran Berry covers, because I would get hit in the Oran range, then eat the berry, then take the residual, and then I kill it, and the battle's over. So 120 divided by 8. Boom. 120... 13. Yeah, so Azu got me. Yeah, we should be chilling. What's up, colors? I guess Slam almost does the same amount as Bubble Beam, but whatever. Bubble Beam does 1 more damage. Optimal. Alright, cool. Easy little start there. Nice and smooth. Is it left or right to leave? I still do not remember. Yeah, the game just got beaten yesterday by Luke Mission. Left to leave. Thank you, K-Pax. K-Plax. Okay, Europa is looking promising. We got the Celio taken care of at least. I guess for the Dustox and Glaceon matchup too, I'm not Shield Dust, which I suppose is good in this fight. I think my Dustox is relaxed 1 speed. Yeah, kind of funny. It's just a pretty bulky Dustox, I suppose. It should get it done. Now that they beat the game, the pressure's off. I'll so close to BBing and Gardenia split. Let's go. Alright, so we know Meganium's going. We know Dustox is going. The Kadabra looks a little potent. The first one, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. Second fight, like, let's see. I could lead Camel or Chestnut. I'll lead Chestnut for now. After Hail Chip, I should, like, assuming rocks go up, I should be able to just beat the Celio. Or bait the Celio Whirlpool. into Meganium, of course, and then we, with a Miracle Seed, outspeed and kill it. My question is, if I'm not showing a kill, can it protect over Sheer Cold here? I think because I'm going to be trapped, Protect gets a boost, so I wonder if that's going to, like, tie with Sheer Cold. Right, because Sheer Cold... I don't even know if Sheer Cold is always +1. I think it is in the Hail. I don't know if it's, like, a chance, though. So first, I want to see Sheer Cold. If I have the pre-damage, it's okay, but that means Meganium can't really play, like, backup anywhere. Yeah, so it's +1 with the Hail up. And then Protect. Is Protect also going to be +1? I have a feeling it is. Let's see. Oh, does the trapping move not boost the Protect score? I thought it did. The user's badly poisoned, infatuated, cursed, leech-seeded, yawned, parasonged, or the foe knows, recover or defense curl. Oh, that's no score change. Yeah, I thought trapping moves boosted the chance for Protect. Yeah, so I don't think it'll Protect here. Dude, Ronnie, I think I'm going to be able to just outspeed and Oko the Celio, man. I think I'm going to finally be able to, like, destroy this thing. Like, this might be the rare Europa where the Celio is, like, the easiest part of the fight. Yeah, Chestnut lead. Go Meganium, kill Celio. I'm going to need a Miracle Seed for Petal Dance, which is fine. Bait's Glaceon. It's going to Icy Wind. Or, yeah, I probably want to bring a Pivot there. I might be able to stay and just tank it. I'll build in a Pivot to be safe, though. We just want to get Dustox in, not on Icy Wind, ideally. We got to think about rocks, too. Just some slow, like, I don't know, like Azu, maybe? Yeah, I could do Azu in the Dustox. I'll level up Dustox, maybe like 35 or something, but we just click Silver Winds to break through the Snow Cloak. How high do I need to go to give myself a 3-tap level cap? I don't know if I want to go Silver Powder. So we go between like Moonlights and Silver Winds. We beat that eventually. That means Xatu. So Clefable last. I've never had that. I think that's good. So then it'd be Xatu. I think I like the Thunderwave chance. I remember last time I had a tough Xatu matchup. Yeah, we could go Xatu for Xatu. Magic Guard ignores like all the hail stuff. I'll have Magic Guard online. I'm kind of down for that. The thing I don't like is if it Confuse Rays as I switch in. It's still not the end of the world. But yeah, I guess I think I go Xatu. Get an Ominous Wind. If it Confuse Rays, I find some way to like... If it double Confuse Rays, I can pivot or something. So Clefable, I'll have a likely very healthy Chestnut, and then I could bring like Nomu. We'll figure out Clefable though. Xatu could U-turn also. But I'll hit it first. Okay, let's look at the first fight before we get too deep into that one then. Yo, Meganium takes 2 immediately. That's pretty sick. I killed a hippo and the nose pass. The big thing is I'm using Meganium a lot. And I had to go 35 to outspeed that Staryu. So maybe I should consider something else. I don't know, man. That's pretty tempting. I could switch on turn 1 to get a 3-way split, and then EXP share 2 wait for the nose pass. That seems workable. So if I take the first 2 with Meganium, that means Kadabra is going to come out pretty early. Oh, man. I haven't fought this guy without a Wormadam, have I? Gets walled by that guy. Ooh, you look kind of spoopy. So we would see Signal Beam or Toxic. Toxic into like a Magikarp guy would be cool. How does Xatu look? You take a lot. Oh, dude, I bet Empoleon would cook this guy. Delay till 37 for knockoff. Yeah, you just sit on this. I don't wanna. What else? Well, actually, Camel's kind of chilling with Sand Tomb, right? Yo, Hums, thank you for the sub, homie. Hope you're having a great Friday. Yeah, Sand Tomb or like Fire Spin, Chestnut. I mean, rocks are going to be up, though. I do often like Camel for the Clefable on the next fight. Especially if I'm killing Xatu with Xatu, if that actually works out. It'd be Blizzard or Thunderbolt, though. Chestnut has a bit of risk here. I like Sand Tomb a lot. Yeah, I think after... No, he not. Dude, that shit kills me, man. I don't know why I find it so... I woke up this morning, and I had a DM from Squirk that just said, no, he not. It was at 3:13 a.m. What's up, Madman? How you doing today? Yeah, I could just switch in on Signal Beam with a Persim Berry. I'll never be dead to crit. He could also Toxic me, and I can just Sand Tomb. We lost. We've had some pretty good memes lately in the community, I feel like. We've had some bangers. So this would be my full team, then. Clefable looking kind of potent. Wait, what's Azu for? Oh, I'm actually just pivoting. Why is Signal Beam bug and not electric type? I mean, it's like being fired from antennas or something, right? Kadabra probably fires the Signal Beam from his mustache. Dustox can take this Cacturne, I know that. Okay, let's do Camel. Clefable or Clefairy will be able to Water Pulse or Minimize. Minimize is kind of cooked. I mean, I can go Azu and try to kill it before that. If I pre-damage Camel to always bait that, though, the Water Pulse, then I can't. Yeah, I might just have to... I just have to fuck around and find out. Yo, what? Okay, what happens here? Tell me this, y'all. So say I me first Facade. I'm gonna be pre-status for Magic Guard. Would it be boosted Facade since I'm statused? It should be, right? But it'd be a 50% boosted Facade because it's me first. You know what I'm saying? That actually just kills this. How much PP does me first have? Clefairy does not, you know, it doesn't see boosted Facade, but Facade's higher damage than Water Pulse too. Dude, I think that works. On paper, it works. Like, it would kill. Because if he's going to keep spamming Minimize, I can just spam me first until I connect the Facade. Does anybody know, has anyone ever tried to do this? I'm kind of worried I don't get the boost. If I don't get the boost, I don't kill it. That's actually pretty optimal here. I wonder if anyone knows about this interaction. Yeah, I guess I can miss. Wait, I thought me first pulled moves can't miss. Am I making that up? I thought me first moves didn't have accuracy checks. I mean, it... Yeah, me first doesn't have accuracy, right? So... Wouldn't that mean anything pulled from it can't miss? Or is it that... Oh, that's kind of confusing to think about. It's like me first can't miss, but could the move it pulls miss? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like it doesn't check accuracy to pull the move, but maybe the move can miss. The target has not made its move this turn, but has selected a damage-dealing move. Me first copies that move preemptively and increases the power by 50%. Bypasses accuracy checks to always hit unless the opponent is in the semi-invulnerable turn of a move such as Dig or Fly. So that... Am I understanding correctly that, yeah, you can't miss? Outside of, like, Dig and Fly? So even if Clefairy is minimized up, it should hit. Yeah, it's like a little vague. Because if I am wrong here, I mean, Xatu could get cooked. I'm going to be like risking a crit. Me first Fissure Machop. Holy. Could test on Showdown. I don't even have Showdown installed on this computer, man. It's like, alternatively, I'm just going to go Azu. Potentially try to hit through Brick Break. I guess I could go through the browser. Don't I need an account, though? I'd have to make a new account, because the last account I used, I don't even know what the username was. I don't know. I don't play Showdown. I guess the last time I played it was when I was practicing with Chris last year on my old computer. I really want to test this, man. Like, this is spicy. But yeah, whatever. Like, I can do Azu. We'll figure out when we get there. And then the next fight, can I beat Clefable as the last month? So I'm going to use Xatu for Xatu. I'm going to attempt to. Dustox should just be bait and kill. I'm a little worried about the Clefable. I mean, I'm going to have a pretty healthy Chestnut. This guy's going to be minimized to hell and back. My cut... Oh, yeah. I'm not bringing Sand Slash currently either, so I would need to slot a cut guy in. Azu doesn't get cut, does it? I don't think it does. I don't really want to give any of these cut. I mean, Azu's main job right now is pivoting through an icy wind on Glaceon. Yeah, how do I slot Sandslash in? Yeah, that Clefable is looking kinda scary. I feel like Sandslash doesn't do anything. I don't know what other cut mons I'd bring. But Barrel probably gets it. Intergalactic TV brought me here. Past their... Yo, thank you. Appreciate that. Googling says it can't miss. Yeah, everything I know tells me it can't miss. And I've heard people talk about it. Yeah, I thought this was like a Rick and Morty interdimensional cable bit. That's where I thought you were... Maybe that's what you were going for there. If so, based. Yo, y'all know what I finally watched for the first time last week? Smiling Friends. I liked it a lot. I watched like 5 episodes. Very fun show. I think it just ended this year. What do I do for the Clefable? Empoleon probably gets cut. Yeah, I like the variety of art styles too. Yeah, Smiling Friends is great. I'm definitely gonna watch more. I don't think I saw that one yet. Like, Sandslash can do stuff in the first fight. You know, honestly, after I kill the Celio, Meganium can probably just tank one of the Icy Winds from Glaceon and attempt to get some chip. Like, chances are I'm not dead to crit. If I get crit, though, I can bait Icy Wind, right? Let's see. So, I'm switching in the Celio Whirlpool, and I'm taking Hail. So, I guess I can just see that I'm taking 1/8 from Hail and Whirlpool Trap. 16. So, 7. -7, -7. It's 19. 7. So 76 if I don't get crit. No, I can't ever actually... I'm always going to be dead to some rolls of Icy Wind crit. I haven't pulled Empoleon yet. I just have it in the calc. It's still a print plop. Right, and I can't go Miracle... I need Miracle Seed to kill this thing, so... No Shell Bell. Oh, dude, I could go through Chestnut. Right. So I can technically drop... Azu right now. Because I think I like having Camel available for Clefable. Either that or Cargo. At least Cargo can heal itself up, though. What's up, Dynamics? I'm going to be real. I got baited. I read Genuine Question and was getting ready to like, all right, I'm going to answer a question. And then I got got. I think this is my first time live since that pasta was born, all right? So I got to learn how to play around it. Okay, I think this like combo... It's going great, B-Dons. It's going great. Oh, and rocks are gonna be up too. Fuck, man. Europa, even if you're killing the Celio easily like I am, this is still a demon-ass fight, dude. This fight is so whack. Like, why is this just harder than Jupiter? Yo, what if I me first some rocks, you know? If I guess Sheer Cold's gonna have the score boost on that Snover. Yeah, I don't think it works on rocks, does it? It's like damaging moves and moves. It doesn't work on moves that say no additional effect. Right? I'd only be able to copycat the rocks. I'm not bringing a copycatter at the moment. I'm realizing I've never had a clean way to fight this Clefable. I've always just balled, and it's always kind of worked out. Damn, so Sandslash is dead weight in the second fight. Is there something else I could give cut to that could actually do something? I feel like Perugly gets cut. Yeah, because like typically to deal with some bullshit like this, you just pre-damage so they see a kill, you bring in your counter, and that gives you like more options, but you don't have room to do that in this fight usually. So you're usually just switching into Clefable raw and just like dealing with minimize. I don't hate potentially trying to get some copycat some stealth rocks at something. I wonder if Perugly definitely gets cut, alright? Yeah, like what is the premier Clefable counter in this fight? If you could somehow route into it with like Azu, I mean, you're going to be risking crit though on most Azus. You could at least like take a huge chunk out of it. You can't even like try to status it or whatever. Because it's just gonna it has Magic Guard. Yo, what's up, Shizmo? How you doing, man? That's what I've always done too. Just Camel and then Cargo in the back, and Camel has not let me down yet. I feel like because I have an easy Celio this time though, Camel's gonna let me down. You know, it's the endless tug of war of RNG. I'm gonna get negative karma for having an easy Celio. Alright, I think this all, like, mostly is fine. This facade thing, I think I want to try it. I think I want to do it, man. I think I want to do it to him. Yeah, this box is nice, man. It's a great box. I really like this box. Definitely about this pack we've got. All right, Alright, Chestnut. Beganium. Jeez, are you still playing PK right now, or are you running Null at the moment? I feel like you were playing some Null recently, no? You're on PK now. How are we feeling about it so far? Camerupt. Sand Slash. No Azu feels weird. Oh, wait. I never... Hold on. We're still in here. What was my... No, I guess I was going to use Chestnut to pivot through Glaceon, which means Camel has to clutch even harder on Clefable. I mean, at least Chestnut can, like, heal itself. You beat it, like, 5 times and never Maylene? Fuck. Yeah, I've only been past Fantina once, and I wiped the Veilstone, so no Maylene for me either. I think Null is... It feels like it's about to have a bit of a time. Because you're starting, you know, like the big new patch is out, so I think it's in a mostly final state. What I've heard is that a lot of stuff got nerfed. But I think it's in a mostly final state. A lot of people are picking it up right now. So I think Null will have its time. Which is great, because that game, from what I played and from what I've seen, just seems really, really nice. I think Terra really cooked. Squirk's propaganda is working. I mean, there's definitely going to be people who follow suit with Squirk having switched over, right? Because obviously he's like one of the bigger people in the Nuzlocke scene. Yeah, Terra's about to start his own Null run, because Terra's been Nuzlocking... Elite Redux. That's the game with, like, every mon having 4 abilities. The pulled move can miss. Fuck. So I gotta relook at this, this Clefairy. Null was beaten on an earlier patch, but what I'm seeing people say is that the game is, like, very different from that patch now, so it's basically, like, not the same. Yeah, Squirk swapped the Null yesterday. He's taking a break from PK. Yeah, there was like Fishious Ren Sharpedo, right? Was it Mega Sharp? I guess it was probably Mega Sharpedo since that game has Megas. That does sound a bit insane. Was it Mega Guy? Delay Carvana to 99 to get Fishious Ren. Oh my god, they're doing delay slop too. Okay, so Stonks did some showdown testing. It sounds like me first pulled moves can miss. I dropped Azu as well from the lineup. I don't know if I can fit it back in. Trailblaze Moxi Heracross. That sounds fun to use though. Yeah, I don't know, like, I guess there was some big drama around some of these changes, because I wasn't really keeping tabs on it, but I just remember, like, I don't know, like a month or two ago, Terra did a stream where it was like, let's talk, so I was like, huh, okay, so is there some drama? Like, what's going on? And he was, like, apologizing about the way he acted about stuff, and, you know, I don't want to, like, I'm sure he's wanting to move on past that, but I was just, like, completely out of the loop, so I was like, what happened? But I guess, like, people didn't love some of these, like, nerfs and all that. But now, right now, it seems like people are pretty happy and enjoying the game a lot. So I think it worked out in the end. Yeah, this guy's totally going to minimize. So I'm using... I could try to kill Kadabra in a different way. I like Fire Spin or Sand Zoom here to deal with a Focus Band. If I'm willing to pull Empoleon, this gets easier, but I don't think I want to rip it yet. I was playing around with the idea of Perugly. That could be my cutter. We could maybe do something cool. How much does Facade from this Clefairy do to my Meganium? A lot. RNG and removing a lot of the viability of some of the fan favorites. When PK still fresh, people just complained and moved on. Those who stayed were either hardcore believers or extreme haters, it felt like. I see. It's interesting that, like, the two hottest, newest difficulty games have both had their share of controversy. I mean, Run and Bun did too at release time. People were bitching and moaning about so much stuff, and now, like, look how revered that game is. Oh yeah, U-turn Pult. I had the Obstruct Guts Obstagoon for a little bit. That thing needed to be nerfed. That thing was not okay to be in that game. Dude, it's crazy. Like, oh my goodness, it's so insane. Like, using that thing was a feeling I've rarely experienced in a video game. What patch did it leave? It was, I think it was 1.7. I think the current patch, like the final patch, I think is when it left. I think that was it. Yeah, it's still a really good mon too, is the thing. Like, even without all that stuff, it's still incredible. No, not every mon. Yeah, I'll be risking Facade crit into miss. It's kind of funny this Clefairy is now giving me issues, of all things. On the Snover, is there anything any way I can prevent the rocks reliably? Nah. Nothing I'd want to use really does it. So anyone who's like wondering where we're at in this prep, basically I had it all cooked up and then I realized I didn't have a mon with cut. Because in this section you always need a cut mon, and typically Sandslash is it. I'm having trouble fitting Sandslash in. Like, I dropped Azu for it, and I'm kind of having trouble figuring out this Clefairy on the first fight now. So there's a minimized Clefairy and then a minimized Clefable. Perugly probably learns cut, but it's not really taking care of my problems. The main reason I wanted to even try me firsting Facade is because I'm already bringing Xatu for their Xatu. It just seems nice. No, I mean, this is intentional. Like, the cut thing, like, they did this on purpose. They want it to be a hard choice. It's supposed to be inconvenient. Yeah, I don't see a better Kadabra answer that baits it differently. I could try routing the fight differently instead of leading Meganium. If I do Sand Slash lead, that gets Cacnea. I'm wanting to use Dustox for that. Or Silver Wind. That gets Nose Pass. I'm trying to find a way if I can, like, chain into Clefairy. So I can at least get a hit off before it minimizes. Torterra bypassing this one is such a nice turtle perk. Oh yeah, it just goes to everything and you just run cut, right? Torterra seems really nice in this split. What if there's something that baits water pulses over facades and you can kind of fight this? I don't think so. How do I slot in Azu? Hell yeah, Ronnie. I got legs today, man. After stream. Hitting a fatty leg workout after stream, getting some Thai food for dinner. It's going to be good. Like, I'm baiting either Minimize or Water Pulse, right? So on the switch in, that's kind of rough. Let me see, what is the scoring of Minimize? Let me check. I don't think I've ever had this thing attack me outside of when I was able to pre-damage the beta kill. Actually, wait, could I ever lead camera up to get this thing out early? No, it gets Nose Pass. Okay, Minimize. If the user's HP is over 89%, it's a 60% chance of +3. Holy moly. So if I'm switching into that, I'm still balling. The real problem is the Kadabra. It's like limiting me so much. Yeah, Empoleon is getting more and more tempting for this. You can also take care of the Clefairy. It's kind of fixing a lot of my problems. I wonder if I should just give up on this whole avalanche delay thing. What's up, Greg? What's going on, man? I got you, homie. Ninetales? You accidentally clicked your starter for the chestnut. Ooh, no. It hasn't gone through yet. Well, you haven't saved your game at all. So ultimately, here's the question, Greg. Do you care about the Hall of Fame sheet? Because I'm pretty... If you don't care about the sheet, then just like restart. If you care about the sheet, I'm pretty sure that's going to invalidate your run by restarting there. You don't give a fuck about the sheet? Then yeah, you could just reload. As long as you're comfortable with it. Oh, you'd have to start. Oh, I see. You could use PK Hex to give yourself the exact same starter back, yeah. So like same nature, same IVs, same ability. Yeah, you could just copy your starter with PK Hex. Are the Gatekeepers going to let Luke mission on the sheet? I think his run was kosher as far as sheet rules go. I'm pretty sure he gets on there, right? I don't know of any allegations. I can show you... Well, I guess you're trying to do this right now. I was going to say I could show you later. You could probably find there's probably a guide, maybe like Peachall Discord. Just look up like a PK Hex guide. No problem, man. We've all been there before. Bro, Ninetales, like, I guess you just risk crit here, and you're slower. I mean, at least Magic Guard, if I don't get crit, I'm risking double crit. I wonder if that could open something up for me. Still risking Focus Band, though. If we go like 34 Chestnut. Gets a little better. I'm risking drops. I mean, I guess like to play devil's advocate, I haven't actually sat down and looked at the rules of the sheet, right? I'm just assuming that the way I'm playing works, and if it doesn't, then what can you do? But are there like weird rules on there or something that people don't usually do? I'm just curious what makes it so controversial, right? Outside of, yeah, I'm curious. Like, are there some weird rules on there? Because, like, outside of sheet rules, like, making a mistake and reloading, I wouldn't feel good about that, sheet or no sheet. Like, for me personally, it wouldn't feel very good. So, like, I'm naturally going to play that way. Heard they want you to boot up stream from title screen every time. Do I do that? I usually do that naturally, but there's probably a few times I haven't. Shit, this run might be invalid then. Is that true? But yeah, like, I don't know, man. I'm not like a clause demon, so I don't have any like weird things that I'm like, oh, I want to be able to clause this and that. What was the pre-sleep stuff? Clocking your in-game play time every time. Oh, shit. Illegal to use scripts to pre-sleep. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Alright, yo, give me... I need a quick... I don't know, man. This fight is like twisting me up. I feel like I'm looking at it the wrong way. Let me take like a quick bathroom and stretch break, and I'll come back and try to slam this thing so we can beat this place today. Alright, I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. Forgot I started laundry earlier. Had to put that in the dryer. Do you think there's too few encounters through the first 3 gyms? Or is it that there's a lot of delay slop that takes up the encounters? Yeah, I think there's enough encounters. I think a lot of the mons you want to delay make it feel like there's less. And like the argument can be made that, oh, you don't have to delay them. That's a choice you're making. Which it is. But then your power levels are lacking, right? But that's, you know, we've talked about this plenty. I think it is the trend to call anything slop now. The first time I saw it like popularized was slop bowls. That's like where I first saw the word slop being thrown around left and right, and now it's just everywhere. Okay, so my problem is I'm trying to figure out how to deal with this Clefairy while also handling the stuff on the other fight. So like, what are my non-negotiables? So I need a Cutmon. I really want to bring in Meganium for the Celio. Where do I have flexibility? I think I want to have Chestnut and Camel available for that Clefable as well. So Xatu has some flexibility. And I want Dustox for the Glaceon, right? I'm not sure that I've got anything else that beats it that well. So that gives me like 1 slot. 1 extra slot. If I drop Xatu to beat their Xatu. It do be doing that pretty damn well. Y'all, you know what's super hype actually? If it plays out right... Oh, this is super unlikely. There's a world where I Ominous win their Xatu. I hope it doesn't confuse Raimi, and I me first their U-turn and kill it. And then I get perfect positioning for Clefable. I can definitely try that. How do I beat this stupid-ass Clefairy on the first fight with this roster, man? So Sandslash is doing nothing. It's just coming for cut. There's no way that's all you do, brother. I gotta squeeze more juice out of this thing, man. Yeah, where's Stomp? That's what I'm saying. Where's my Ponyta to stomp these minimized guys? It is such a funny, weird, niche interaction. I love interactions like that. I wish there was more of that. I find those interactions so charming. And Stomp and Minimize, that's like since Gen 1, isn't it? Meganium Magical Leaves into this Clefairy isn't horrible. Can I 2 shots with Miracle Seed? Almost. I could be about it. And then I could use Sandslash for other parts of this fight. Okay, hold on. See? That's what mental breaks are for. I might have never had to change the team. I just needed to look at it through a fresh lens. Sandslash can take the lead, assume rocks are going up. Cacnea, we go into Dustox and beat that with like Silver Wind. And then when Nosepass comes in, we can just use Sandslash again. Kadabra last I'm kind of chill with too. And then we can go Meganium, Clefairy. And we have like some steer options. Okay, I can try this. I don't think I need any pre-damage for anything. I think we just bring our guys at their best and go. This is going to be a very spicy Europa. What time do I prefer to work out? I like to go to the gym around like 5:30 p.m. I'm an evening gym brother. Yeah. I think this is good. Dustox I can give some levels to. At 35, you still don't one-shot the Cacnea without a bright powder? Or without a silver powder? I mean, that's fine. That's just kind of crazy to me. How about 36? Okay, sure. I don't hate it. Silver powder. I do want to go 35. I'm going to want to level up for that Glaceon anyways. Yo, light screen? Nah. Fake Tina today? Nah, there's no way I get there. This is taking me so long. It's the second gauntlet. It's the one with the hail fight in Eterna building is what we're about to go do. Alright, I think I'm gonna go Pecha on this. Miracle Seed on Meganium. Nomu needs Persim, right? I guess Nomu switching is a little trickier on Kadabra, though. No, it should still be Signal Beam. So you need Persim. Feels weird, but I think in the first fight, EXP share might actually be Chestnut. I want to go and get Magic Guard up for Xatu, and then sleep everything else. This is gonna be first time using Xatu, right? Yeah. That'll be hype. Yeah, I think first fight EXP Chestnut isn't a terrible idea. Because I'm gonna want to level him up a little anyways. What item is that over there? I think it's a TM. Oh, it's a blue shard. So what's the deal with the shards? What do you do with them in this game exactly? Some kind of resource. I honestly think I want to go and go 33 because I might need Chestnut's help. I don't know, if Chestnut has to come out, that means that I'm just risking crit on Kadabra. Start healing this guy. I think you get jumped as soon as you go in the teleporter, yeah? All right. I want to get through this first one quickly. I want to get to Europa. Alright, this is probably gonna rocks. Oh, you don't rocks here. Okay, well, I'm risking freeze, aren't I? You're gonna Ice Fang me. Or I can just crit it. It's too easy. No rocks, that's huge. Cacnea. We're good on the tri-attack. Silver Wind for the Sand Veil. I do like what they did with some of these Omni Boost moves, like Silver Wind. Well, I like some of the moves they turned into no missing moves. So like the Pulse moves, Silver Wind, Ominous Wind. I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, Sand Slash. I can hit the Clefairy once here, which is massive. I never died any crits on Water Pulse here. So before it ever minimizes... Let's go, Sand Slash! That's what I'm talking about, baby! That's another crit. That mattered. Dude, Sand Slash. And I was saying you were only here for cut. That's on me, dude. That's my bad. I'm baiting Psychic now. That's awkward. Do I have the right pivots for this? I probably go Xatu can probably bait a Charge Beam in the Camel, right? Toxic is fine there too. Nice. And then Sand Tomb kills through the Sash. And we're not dead to crit. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. Magic Guard, yeah. My bad. Am I dead to crit now? I don't think I am. I'm dead to one roll of crit. Do I want to risk another Focus Band? I was thinking of Focus Sash when I was going to use, like, Sand Tomb here, right? No, I guess that still wouldn't have worked, because Magic Guard. So one roll of crit kills me. If I go Xatu, I'm risking crit on Xatu. I guess I gotta risk Xatu here. It's one crit roll, dude. There's no shot, right? Xatu actually isn't dead to every crit, though, so I think it's worth it trying to run Xatu here, because he could also just Toxic, right? Okay, goes for it. I think Xatu is slower, so me first might be the move here. So I'm not dead to crit. So we always me first. Now we have to hope for no Focus Band. Nice. Okay, that was the warm up. Now we got to do the demon fight. Sand Slash really popped off there. That was huge. All right, we want Persenberry on that. I guess Sand Slash is going to be EXP share on the next one. All right, let's see. So Chestnut, you're going to level up, I'm guessing. Yeah, you'll level up. And then I take Hail Chip. Ooh, I should probably not go pre-sleep, right? So that the Snover can try to sheer cold me. I should probably wake up and go Aspir Berry for a chance for no rocks. I should join the Knack, KTZ, Kindle, Platinum Kaizo podcast. Dude, if I can... I could be down for that in a bit. That actually sounds fun. I gotta lock in for a little bit. I want to at least beat this place today. And then I could be kind of down. I think that's a good play there. So on Meganium, I need Miracle Seed to kill the Celio. Then Chestnut at 33, right? I need to make sure that I'm baiting a kill out of the Celio. I might not have... I don't have enough pre-damage on me, actually. That's kind of awkward then. I don't think Hail's gonna do enough. I should have pre-damaged by like a hair. 6. 90. Plus 3. I'll be 3 above Whirlpool kill range on Celio. So it could do something else then. Because I'm gonna kill the Snover in one turn with Fire Spin. I'm wondering if I... it's gonna make the rest of the fight worse, but... it's what I've got. One sec, y'all. I gotta relook at this now. Yeah, because I'm at 32. 96 divided by 16. That's 6 from Hail. So I'll be at 90, but then I level up. Get 3 HP. So I'd be level 33 at 93 HP. Celio doesn't kill. If I go for the double tap on Snover, then I can make sure I'm always dead there. Clefable gets a little sketchier though. So do I just Rock Slide first? So that I take 2 turns of Hail? I could go Pre-Sleep Aspir Berry. I think that's what I have to do. Yeah, so turn 1 if I'm pre-slept. It goes for the rocks or whatever. I get my Rock Slide. And then next turn... I think it could either Sheer Cold or Seed Bomb me. And I can have an Aspir Berry ready for that Sheer Cold. So I'm kind of nerfing myself for the rest of the fight because I didn't have the foresight for that. You made this mistake once, Celio. You sub on Switch to Meganium and then you just wiped because it froze your whole team. Yeah, you got to show that kill. I just need Camel to go extra sicko mode. So I'm going to have to just let this thing hit me. Dustox. You, I think, need Silver Powder to 3-tap. The Glaceon, which I think is preferable. I mean, I guess I'm already pivoting through Glaceon on Chestnut, so having that chip on me is like whatever, huh? Burning Snover would be kind of sick here, but if I miss Will-O-Wisp turn 1, then it's super rough. I think it's too risky to greet that. Can I prevent the level up with the XP share? That's the question. If I can do that, then I'm okay. I actually didn't think about that. So 683. 683. So this gives 868 divided by 2 times 1.5. That's 651. So I will have like... Okay, so I shouldn't level up actually. So it's okay then, right? As long as I don't level up. 96 divided by 16 is 6. So I'm going to be at 90. Which is exactly show and kill. Well, a little less than exactly, but yeah. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Yeah, 637. Because it's 1.5 times for boosted EXP, yeah? Pretty sure that's right. Oh, I guess we just wipe if I'm wrong about that. So I do go Awakened Chestnut for the Sheer Cold chance with an Aspir Berry. Dustox Silver Powder. I'm going to go 36 on that. I'm going to push an extra level. Camel, I guess I have to go Aspir on you. Because we're going to be taking Blizzards from the stupid Clefable. Okay, I think this is the lineup. Oh, this is such a demon fight. I think I get jumped right down there. Trying to make sure I'm fully healed from the Magic Guard residual here. Alright, y'all, strap in. We can definitely wipe, no bait. I feel like I'm bringing a great team here, too. It's not even for lack of mons, it's just this fight being this fight. Okay, so I went not pre-slept. Because this does get a score boost on Sheer Cold. So I have an Aspir Berry. So we're going to Fire Spin to kill through the Sash. So I would love to see Sheer Cold here. Seed Bomb, that's fine. That's huge. No rocks. That's already massive. It went for Seed Bomb. And then Fire Spin kills through the Sash. So we're baiting exactly Whirlpool out of Celio. Oh god, no rocks is so good, man. And I didn't level up. Perfect. Because if it went for rocks, leveling up would have meant that I wasn't baiting show and kill here. So this Celio is probably the nastiest part of this whole fight. I mean, if you've watched a lot of PK, you've seen it. It's Ice Body, Leftovers, Protect, Whirlpool, Sheer Cold, Substitute. This is nasty. I've never had this thing like feel good. But we got the secret weapon this time. So we go in on Whirlpool. And I believe this should never protect here. And then we just outspeed and one-tap it. I'm not entirely sure if I had to show kill to this to prevent protect, but I'm pretty sure It wants to sheer cold, right? Maybe sheer cold or sub. Nice. That's huge. That is huge. That feels good. That feels so good. Alright, should be Glaceon. Meganium already proving that it was worth all the pain and suffering. Gonna pivot through Chestnut for the Icy Wind. Because we don't want to switch directly into Dustox on that. I'm tempted to stay and recover, but I don't think I want to get Toxic here. It's tempting. I don't think it's worth the risk. Alright, into Dustox. So this shouldn't be clicking Icy Wind on Dustox at all. Nice, it went for Toxic, that's huge. So we're cool on the Mud Slaps because we're going to be clicking Silver Wind, which can't miss, right? That's kind of the idea here. Yeah, Substitute is fine too. It's just going to keep whittling self down. Like, we can heal up with Moonlight. It's reduced in the hail, but 25% is still respectable. Yo, Kachirin, thank you for the raid. We're doing Europa right now. How's your stream? Appreciate you, big dog. Nice. I don't think I need a heal here. I think I just go for the kill. Beautiful. Chilium briefcase stream. How was your loot box? Did you get any killers? Okay, this is Zatu next. And I believe I'm always baiting kill. Yeah, I'm baiting Psybeam, so that's good. No Confuse Ray off rip. The 10% Psybeam Confuse would be pretty shiced here. I would not like that. So I'm gonna go straight into my Zatu. Got that magic guard, so I don't have to worry about hail or anything. Nice. Okay, so we can potentially go crazy. If things go in my favor here, I don't know if it's worth trying. We'll see. So first we're going to Ominous Wind before we do anything. Oh, he U-turned. Okay. That's frustrating. I was hoping that I could me first his U-turn after that Ominous Wind. There was a chance. Alright, Clefable, +1 defense. That should be a thing. Does it see kill on me? That's preferable. Yeah, it sees kill with Blizzard. I think I just gotta go straight into Nomu, man. I can't get greedy before this thing starts, like, minimizing. So this is a minimized Clefable with soft-boiled Blizzard, Thunderbolt. I mean, you just kind of gotta ball out. No 50-50 with Thunderbolt's a little unfortunate. We have one Aspir Berry. Alright, man. Good luck. Nomu's never let me down here. We're going to be clicking, I guess, Fire Spin. Okay, it didn't minimize. That's huge. That's really good. Ooh, got a freeze. All right, there's my Aspie Berry. Also, am I dead to crit? I'm not dead to crit. Actually, after hail, I'm gonna be, right? Oh, shit. This is scary. I wonder if I go over to Chestnut. I'm risking freeze, and I'm risking 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls of crit. Even more rolls of crit after hail. I don't know that I want to stay. Also, Relax, thank you so much for the sub, homie. It's either stay or go Chestnut. I mean, Chestnut's just going to be risking crits too, right? It's at 57. If I go in on a Blizzard here... Crit chance is 1 in 16, but it's double damage from crit instead of 1.5, like newer stuff. Yeah, it's a coin flip. It crits or it doesn't. I mean, Meganium kind of got this with the thick fat, right? Is Meganium living? Meganium risks crit into hail. High roll crit into hail. So if it were to Blizzard on the Meganium switch, and I live, I just kill this. What would Lacey do here? What would Kai Cenat do here? Damn, dude, do I really just have to risk crit on something? What about Sand Slash? Sand Slash also risks freeze. I mean, Nomu's probably more important. I might have to just ball with Sand Slash, I'm not gonna lie. I know that sounds crazy, but... And what about Dust Stocks? You're risking crit, right? You're also slower. Hate to say it, but I think Sand Slash might have to clutch up here. 105 divided by 16. 6. Can't this soft-boiled here, too? Can it? Soft-boiled. Right, I always forget if it's slower or faster that matters, so it's faster, so it can't. So it's either Blizzard or Minimize. Let me look at those minimize odds again here. I think they change at HP thresholds. If the user's HP is under 40%, or the foe's HP is under 40%, -2 for minimize. Clefable is definitely below 40. I don't think I'm not, no. But it's or, not and, right? Yeah. So this should be -2 on minimize, so it should just be Blizzard. Which is interesting. I do remember that fight, Aaron. That fight is miserable. It's Cool Trainer Wilton, right? He's got the Glycopod. So here's my options. I stay and risk crit. Risk freeze if I don't get crit. Chestnut is the same thing. Sand Slash risks... Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it, man. And if Sand Slash dies, I can at least revenge kill this. Sand Slash doesn't outspeed this, though. Fuck. Okay, so Sand Slash doesn't work. I guess I just have to clutch it up here, dude. That's crazy. I think having the switch in the raw Blizzard is what made that kind of brutal. I mean, between Chestnut and Nomu, I'm guessing Chestnut has more longer-term value. Because, like, Meganium can also beat this, but I don't... Risking crit on Meganium seems foolish, man. That thing seems insane. If I pivot through Magcargo, I can get a Thunderbolt, though. So I could go Magcargo, but if I go on Sands... Yeah, if I go Magcargo into Sand Slash, then I just gotta risk Blizzard crit / freeze. Me too, actually, Ronnie. That's really funny. Yeah, it does make me think of Light. I think I'd rather risk Sand Slash at the end of the day. Alright, we're gonna go Chestnut first. This should be guaranteed Blizzard? Thanks for the sub, Dolly. Yeah, and then Chestnut risks crit now, right? Crit Thunderbolt. Ooh, since this is +1 defense, can Sand Slash actually kill? I think Sand Slash has a range, dude. 32%? Fuck. Yeah, it's +1 from the Ganlon Berry. Sand Slash definitely has a range. I feel like this is at like... is that 35? You know what? I'm gonna check. Let me get that ruler. I don't have it on my overlay anymore, but I can get it from my Discord. Where do I have that thing pinned? I think it's in the Run and Pun channel. Let's get the ruler strats. Not me not knowing where to find the pin in my own Discord. Okay, so maybe it's not the Run and Pun channel. Nuzlocke's channel? Yes, Nuzlocke's channel. Alright, let's do this live. We're gonna add the ruler to the overlay. Oh, I need to know how much this thing is at. See that. It's not like perfectly lined up though. Yeah, Sand Slash definitely has a range here. I guess I could go Meganium. I am scared of the para. I guess if Meganium fails... If Meganium fails, then I could fall back on Sand Slash and try to hit the range. I think that's what we do here. It's 10% para. Who's ever wiped to a 10% para? Not me and my Arcanine on my PB of this game, right? I got no reason to be scared of Thunderbolt with 10% paralysis. That never happens. I don't think it can minimize. Let me see. Minimize is at -2 right now. Right? If the user's HP is under 40% or the foe's HP is under 40%, we're both under... Actually, am I? I don't think I am. But yeah, if either of you, I'm at 40%, but if either of us are below 40%, it shouldn't be able to minimize. Right, that's why I was doing all those pivots, because it's always been at that threshold. Yeah, I think I just have to go Meganium here. Magical Leaf actually kills through a minimize, even though I don't think it's possible. I just have to dodge a para here. And then I'm never... Yeah, okay. I think this is a guaranteed Thunderbolt, man. Alright, good luck, buddy. I wish it could minimize. That'd actually be better here. Come on, baby! 90% chance of success. It crit me? Woo! Crit but no para. Holy man. That should be it. Yo, Greg, what's up, goat? Did you figure out the PK Hex stuff, man? What's up? I'm faster than this, right? Of course I am. I'm a little bit past Gardenia. We're in the Eterna building right now, and I'm doing the Hail fight. Have you done this one yet, Greg? The Hail fight? It's super demon. Yeah, the PK Hex stuff isn't too bad. It looks like a lot, but it's pretty simple. Got you, got you, got you. Yeah, wait till you get to this fight, man. It's gonna make you hate this game. This fight is miserable. You got it, though. Shadow Call and Sand Slash, nah. Alright, Xatu is still alive, and I don't think I outspeed it. The Xatu is definitely still an issue. Cheating on the Why Not fight? How so? Alright, I think this can Psybeam and U-turn here. U-turn crit probably kills my Xatu. No, I'm not dead to crit, am I? What am I at? Crit does up to 52. I still have my berry. So this is actually GG's. I just go into my Xatu now. You've been spamming Pokeballs in the Why Not? Dude, I didn't even know that it let you do that. Like, I didn't know the game... I thought it would prevent you in the menu. Interesting. Alright, sweet. We did it. Nasty-ass fight, man. Whew. That's a strat that people use in other games for sure. That one's always kind of a gray area. Yeah, Gallus. Greg doesn't care about the sheet though. He's doing his thing, so that's not the problem. Greg is based. Another riskless fight. I've misclicked stuff too, man. Like, you know the gauntlet before Gardenia? I misclicked my Wigglytuff. Like, I misclicked a rare candy on it. So I had to do the last fight of the gauntlet with one less mon. It sucked. Aaron, I was about to say, like... You coming in and just talking about Run and Bun was very vanilla of you. There it is. I was waiting for it. Hell yeah, though. That's sick. Oh yeah! We lost. We actually lost. I didn't heal or anything. That's crazy, man. I was thinking you have to do the puzzle to proceed and walk on the wrong tile to leave. I had it backwards. No, it's over. Wow, this run was sick, man. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. If I had healed, there'd probably be some kind of chance, but... No, I'm not clausing that. I mean, it's just a mistake. Oh, dude, that's really frustrating, though. Like, let me see what we can do here. Let me see if there's anything possible. So this guy has brick break. I mean, I can recover. Like, this is maybe doable. I don't know. No, this is just me being stupid, y'all. I fucked up. Okay, I think I have to recover here first. I'm dead to crit, I think. This is doable. It's cope, but the next fight, I have no idea. The next fight is Super Demon. Interesting he's not clicking Toxic Spikes. That's kind of wild. Okay, he hit the crit. Yeah, there they are. I mean, we bait Wobbuffet next. Like, this is what I would have led on this fight. Two layers of Toxic Spikes. Dude, that's so insane. Why did I do that? There's the Arena Trap Doug trio in this fight. That's what I'm, like, super concerned about. We can get through this Wob. We can get through Umbreon. We can get through Magneton. But I don't know how to play around Dougie properly here. I've never seen this Wobbuffet tickle here. That's also wild. No, it's not. I guess it's just I haven't done this in a while, yeah. That's the thing, like, I didn't even forget. I just had it backwards. As far as, like, the mechanics of it. I mean, it makes sense that doing the puzzle lets you get the positive result, right? So I just went brain off. This is like such a good run, man. One death, cracked box, Meganium, Quilava, like... Yeah, I'm just spamming Will-O-Wisp to kill this guy without touching it. Chestnut is like a very classic lead in this fight. Dude, the thing that sucks on the next fight, I actually have like a good answer for the Shelgon, because I can lead Ninetales and double Aurora Beam without being dead to crit. So this is just back to, if I can get through this fight somehow, this is just back to hit the Will-O-Wisp or lose, and then I don't even know about the shit in the back. But like, yeah, dude, if we can figure out this Doug trio with my party beat down like this, the next fight is super doable. It's going to be risky, but it's super doable if I can just heal up. Dude, this is going to bait Umbreon. Dude, if my Nomu was at full health, I'd be okay. You know how this goes. Okay, I think the move here first is definitely try to burn this Umbreon. I think what we need to try to do is kill Umbreon. Oh, the problem is, I was going to say Sandslash, maybe to... Sandslash can easily beat Dougie, but getting Dougie in the Sandslash is the hard part. Yeah, I'm -1 defense right now, so I have to be careful. Because the Magneton has Magnet Rise, so Sandslash doesn't really have a way to break through it. And then Nomu is just too low in health right now. But I definitely want to try to burn this. I don't want to switch out yet. I am -1. I need to hit this Will-O-Wisp, dude. Because I need Will-O-Wisp for the Shogun on the next fight. Okay. Does Chestnut only die to crit on that Dougie? If it does, I probably just go for it. Crit and flinch on that Dougie are the issue. Synchronize doesn't matter here because I'm a fire type. So my Dustox can heal up, but it's not going to do anything for me. If I can find a way to chip the Magneton and then finish with Sandslash, we can cook. Sandslash went up to 36, right? So Rock Slide is what I'd have to use on Magneton because of Magnet Rise. So I need like 86% ship on that somehow. I think since I burnt this is going to be phase 2 bait. I think since I burnt this, it's going to bait Magneton first if I were to kill a Chestnut. Let me check. Yeah, Magneton comes out for Flash Cannon. No, Dougie comes out for Dig. I actually don't just outright kill Dougie with Fire Spin. I have to hit a high roll. So even if I dodge the crit and the flinch, I don't have any sort of PP restoring items for the next fight, so I have 2 Will-O-Wisps left, right? I need to hit just 1 Will-O-Wisp on the Shogun to start. Yeah, I can clear the Toxic Spikes. I'm not really worried about that right now. I'm just trying to think how to path this, because it's a Magnet Pull Magneton. Magnet Pull isn't a factor. It's the Arena Trap Dougie. That is what I have to route around. I didn't even know there was an Ether, but that's not the problem, y'all. It's not. I wasn't supposed to be in this fight. I was supposed to leave. We shouldn't be here right now. Alright, let's see. Is there any way I can make Sandslash work here? And Magnet Rise lasts forever, doesn't it? I don't think it ever ends. Oh, it's only 5 turns? That's maybe big. If I can find a way to, like, pivot around that Magneton. Right? Because couldn't I kill it the turn that Magnet Rise ends? And then, like, I do have to dodge stuff on the Dugtrio, but at least I have good bulk there. So to do any of this, I do have to clear the T-Spikes. Yeah, I guess because it's priority, I can't hit it before it sets up a new one. Yeah, that's not going to work. I mean, how much is it? More than 1 PP? It's 10 PP. Fuck me, dude. So killing Umbreon with Chestnut and trying to ball out on Dougie, I guess, is my best option. And then I'm thinking if I can get Nomu in on an electric move on the Magneton, then I can kill it with that. So I don't want Chestnut to be asleep yet, do I? Alright, let's see. So I do need a few recovers for that Shelgon on the next one. So I can't start spamming that yet. This has Yawn also. I'm also probably going to be accuracy dropped from, like, Mud Slap, right? Can Dustox sit on this Umbreon okay and spam some Moonlights at least? I can use that to at least buy some time. Let's go Dustox first. Yeah, because we have to reset the defense drop no matter what. We clear the toxic spikes now, which is good. I want to try to get a Moonlight first, I think, before I hit this. Yes, it puts me to sleep. It's slowly getting chipped down, at least. This doesn't do, like, a terrifying amount of damage. I'm relaxed, so I do have tons of physical defense, at least. If I don't like wake up like next turn, I probably have to dip. I mean, boosted pursuit is 26. Obviously, like outside of crit, I'm just pretending crits don't exist. Okay, unfortunate. I gotta dodge crit now, or I could just stay and keep trying to wake up. I think I stay and try to wake up. Aren't I confused too, though? I'm still confused. Probably have to dodge boosted pursuit crit and maybe go Sand Slash and try to sit for a bit. Yeah, boost is going to do 26. Got to dodge a crit here. Nice. Yeah, I can't really kill Magneton with Chestnut, can I? I think I just take too much damage. So that's why it feels like I have to kill Umbreon with Chestnut. Because Sand Slash is going to bait Magneton. Yeah, it is. The thing is, like, killing Umbreon with Chestnut means I could also just be asleep. Like, low-key, maybe clearing Toxic Spikes wasn't it. Maybe I wanted to be poisoned. I mean, this has Confusory, too. I guess if I let Sand Slash die on, like, Magneton, that could be something. I'm slower, right? So I can't even flinch it with Rock Slides. Yeah, I'm just too slow. Probably need this for the next fight. Like, that's the thing, any Death 2 makes the next fight just so brutal. More so than it already is. I suppose I first try to get some chip here. It's possible for sure. If I get like really good RNG, it's possible. That's the only reason I'm sitting here sweating this. It's very possible. Let me see if Nomu dodges all the crits, switches in on an electric move on Magneton, and doesn't get flinched. Can I kill the Magneton into the Dougie? So Nomu is at 56. Magneton Flash Cannon, no crit obviously, is 22. Well, leaves me with 34. So if it high rolls, I'm dead to some rolls of Dig. About half of the rolls of Dig. Alright, let's just do like a Rock Slide, try to get some chip here. I don't think going for Metal Claw boost is really going to help me. If I can have Sand Slash eat some status for me. Ooh, this... Don't crit, actually. I wish I had, like, Sand Attack or something right now. Yeah, because if I was asleep and confused, then I could go Chestnut and just eat the Pursuit, right? I just need to, like, whiff 1 or 2 more turns, but I can't really do that here. I want to see if I can pivot into something, and then no, because everything I'd want to pivot into just isn't going to make it. Like, do I have any path where Magneton and the Dugtrio works besides Nomu super coping? Chestnut just can't do it. I think, yeah, I could try to switch in the Nomu as this dies. I just get screwed by, like, everything but Pursuit, right? Because Umbreon's gonna die in, what, 2 turns? I think it's gonna, like, live on a sliver here, leftovers, and then die in the next turn. Well, let's use that new ruler I just added and see... I think that's like 14, 13%. Yeah, I wonder if it clicks Pursuit here, which would be insanely good. I think Rough Skin and Burn would kill it. So theoretically, if it pursuits this turn, I could go Chestnut or Nomu. I think I'd probably want to go Nomu. And then I just have to dodge crit and flinch on Dougie, and then we have a path out. Sort of. So do I want to go Chestnut or Nomu for that Dougie matchup? They both bait Dougie. Xatu baits Magneton. Like, I could go Xatu as well. Bait an electric move out of Magneton into Nomu. Xatu actually is completely safe here on the switch in. Because Pursuit would hit Sand Slash. I have a Persian Berry still for Confuse Ray. I can't get like Mud Slapped or whatever. And then I can outspeed and kill this thing. So I wonder if I just take that path. So what is Zatsu at? 40? Baits Magneton always. But it's not guaranteed Charge Beam. I would need a guaranteed Charge Beam. And then Nomu could get a free turn to kill it as it Magnet Rises, though. If I was a tiny bit healthier, this would be insane for me. I might have to give it a try. So that's a 50-50, huh? I think that's the best I got. Yeah. It didn't Pursuit. Okay, we have that Persian Berry, which is massive. So we're just gonna kill this now. If Ominous Wind kills, I wonder if Omni Boost actually might fix my baiting. I think I kill, right? 9 to 11% off of Ominous Wind. That should kill, right? I think this is definitely... I think that's definitely a kill. Omni Boost is actually massive. 10% chance. Okay, no boost. Does Charge Beam by chance have a boosted score in any way because of the nature of it? Because I'm dead to Charge Beam and Flash Cannon. I don't think Charge Beam gets any score boosts though. I'm gonna check though. I don't think so. I think this is a true 50-50. Yeah, Sand Slash just can't break through this. I'd have to like pray for no Magnet Rise, right? Let me see what the Magnet Rise chances are. If the foe knows Earthquake, Earth Power Fissure +1. If the foe is ground type, it's 50% chance for +1. So it's also a coin flip. So if I lose the Nomu coin flip, I could potentially try to win a Sand Slash coin flip, I guess. Alright, Charge Beam, please, man. Come on, baby. Ever fucking lucky, dude. Let's see how those rolls looked. So I guess it's another coin flip for a Magnet Rise here. At 35, I think Dougie kills with some rolls. 1 in 3 rolls of Dig kill outside of crit, of course. And then I have to dodge King's Rock flinch if I live. The problem is if I like try to go Sand Slash, and Chestnut doesn't have the bulk to sit on this thing and try to recover up. Is there a world where I Will-O-Wisp this and then pivot around? No, I don't have anything that can take these steel moves. Not with my party this beat down. I think my best shot here is to win this coin flip and then just get through all the stuff on Dougie. Alright, good luck, y'all. This is probably the run right here. Magnet Rose. Okay, there's a chance. There's an actual chance. If we dodge crit, we got about a 2 in 3 chance to live, and then we have to dodge, what, 20% flinch chance? We do one-tap this guy, yeah. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 non-crit roll skill. Alright, Nomu. Please, buddy. You know how much I love this run, man. We Sand Tomb here. Don't flinch, please. Yes! Let's go, baby! There's a chance, y'all. We can heal up now. We can heal up for the next fight. It's gonna be Demon, but it's doable. It's so doable. Dude. It's doable. It's doable. Yeah, I can't leave. I have to do the next fight with what I've got. Holy shit, man. That is insane. Alright, let's see what we got. Before I heal stuff up, let's see if I need any, like, pre-damage, right? The thing is, I know the puzzle, or I have the solution to the puzzle, I forgot. Alright, so we can lead Chestnut on the next one. We do have that. See, like, what I would have wanted to do is Ninetales, kill the Ariados, and then just blast Shelgon. So we're gonna have to pray and hit a Will-O-Wisp. Porygon 2 is also gonna be disgusting. Like, is Xatu doing anything for me? Does Xatu bait Shelgon? Dude, if Xatu baited Shelgon, I could probably me first Dragon Rush and kill it. That'd be crazy, too. I bet you the way I have to kill Haunter... I'm slower, yeah. So me first Shadow Ball, does that kill? Because I get the boost. Yeah, dude, the good thing is, because Xatu is Magic Guard poisoned, it's not going to Hypnosis. So I think Shadow Ball is going to kill, man. With the 50% boost? Yeah. So Haunter, I just have to switch in on a Focus Blast. Yeah, I wonder what me first in the Porygon looks like. What would I be me firsting? Zap Cannon or Blizzard? So if Gravity isn't up, I can probably force Gravity to make sure I actually hit. But Zap Cannon still isn't going to be a guaranteed hit. These are both 120 BP, right? Yeah, so with the boost, was that like 34 times 1.5? So 51 damage. So this might be like Chestnut or Nomu going crazy. So first things first, I guess well, actually, dude, no. I lead Chestnut. And isn't Superpower insanely likely over Dragon Dance here? Maybe I don't even try to burn it. What if I go hard Xatu on Superpower? And then even if he starts Dragon Dancing, let's see, would Dragon Rush kill with me first? That's the thing. Because I can just keep spamming me first until he pulls a Dragon Rush, right? He's going to pull it eventually. So in theory, like, do I actually care about the Dragon Dances? No, right? Because I'm always going to have priority. Yeah, because I'm pre-poisoned from Magic Guard on the Haunter. So as long as I switch into a Focus Blast... Yeah. But alright, let me see. Can Dragon Rush do this? So range. So my min roll is 81 out of 90. So Chestnut, I either go for a Will-O-Wisp or just get some chip, right? And then probably go Xatu. I only need 9 damage of chip. Then we me first the Dragon Rush. Haunter just... Dude, that just baits Haunter in immediately. Holy shit. Wait. Right? That just baits Haunter in immediately. And like, yeah, he'll probably Gravity, but then all he can do is Shadow Ball, and then I kill him. And then we get Magmar. Dude, this is so doable. Oh my gosh. It's so doable, man. Okay, then Shelgon, how likely is Dragon Dance immediately? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I'm just going to try to Will-O-Wisp it. Yeah, Xatu is like the key here. It's a very good Xatu. So Magmar would be Thunder Punch. We go Persim Berry, Nomu, or Sandslash. Sandslash, I can level up out of crit range to save Nomu's HP for Porygon, right? It wouldn't be a guaranteed Thunder Punch, though, so I probably would have to... Is Meganium ever beating Magmar with, like, Return? It's doable. You also kind of hold okay on Porygon. You could be, like, a cleaner. I've envisioned Porygon being, like, Nomu, try to come in on Zap Cannon, get one fatty hit off, and then bring in my thick, fat Meganium, finish that off. What's up, Safety? Dude, it's the best. I don't know if you know the situation I'm in right now, Safety. It's like super dire, man. So basically it's like there's a gauntlet. It's just a bunch of 2-fight gauntlets, right? And I just kind of forgot about there's like a teleporter pad and you have to like do the puzzle to get out. Basically, I fucked up. I forgot. I ran into the first fight of the gauntlet with my party like not healed or anything. And we just clutched out of it. So we're going to do the second part of the gauntlet now and try to like, yeah. So we're not pre-damaging anything here, I don't think. So let's go ahead and at least heal the squad up. Okay, Shelgon. Haunter. So Magmar, it can either Confuse Ray or Thunder Punch into Xatu. I'm almost certainly not going to have enough chip. Unless I leave Xatu pre-damage, which I'm not totally against. I can actually get some precision because Magic Guard Poison still gives me Overworld. So I can heal up and then get what I want. So Shelgon, let's see. When does Thunder Punch go at 60? I could probably just go 60. Superpower's not that big of a deal, right? And then that way, Magmar's guaranteed to Thunder Punch. What if I get caught with a crit? Am I ever baiting Lava Plume? If I am, I can just go Nomu. But I'm going to try to use Sand Slash there. So we'll go 37 to get out of Lava Plume crit range. And then Porygon, I'm hoping I can pivot through Chestnut. And get a Zap Cannon into Nomu. And get something cooking there. Yeah. Okay. So let's leave Xatu for now. Let's heal everything else up. Holy shit, y'all. This is not what I foresaw going down today. I didn't think it was going to be like this. You know what's crazy? I want Xatu at 60. And one potion gets me there perfectly. Woo! I just heard some thunder outside. I think it's about to start coming down outside, man. The vibes are on point. Dude, Nomu's the GOAT. I cannot believe Nomu clutched through all of that. Dodge crit, dodge 1 in 3 killing rolls, dodge 20% flinch. Like, bro, what a beast. Storm is past you, so that tracks. Wait, Shard, where are you located? If you don't mind me asking. Alright, Xatu. Oh, okay. Yeah. Super close then. I think Shell Bell on Xatu is probably a nice play here. Sand Slash needs to be 37 so I don't die to a crit. The problem with Sand Slash, I'm also dodging Burn though. Yeah, I think I'm good on PP. I didn't pick up the Ether. I think I haven't picked up the items yet. But realistically, I just need to hit like a Will-O-Wisp on the Shelgon. I either do a Rock Slide or a Will-O-Wisp. Well, I want Persimberry for Confuse Ray, but then Rostberry for Burn. Lava Plume is what, 30% chance to burn? I actually wiped to this fight the last time I was here for different reasons, and Magmar burning me is what did me in. Like, Nomu definitely packs the Magmar up. I think I just want to have more juice for the Porygon. I just need to get like a one fatty hit, right? I think Meganium will just kill. Let me see. Because I can also level to fix up some ranges. So we do Sand Tomb. 103 divided by 16. That's 6. So 103 minus 51 minus 6. So at worst, Porygon's going to be at 46, right? We should be able to bait Tri-Attack and Blizzard. I think even if I get crit, like it's never Zap Cannon. Do I even need a pivot? I think I can go straight Meganium and kill with Return. Leaf Blade. Okay, so Meganium will kill this. There is one crit roll of Tri-Attack that kills. Normally I'd say slam the rare candy, but streets tell me Meganium is like a hard carry this split, and it's already 35. So that feels kind of bad. I just don't know what kind of situation Chestnut is in, right? I don't know how much juice I have to pivot. I mean, if Shelgon goes perfectly, I can also level Chestnut a little bit. I'm gonna have 57%. Try attack Blizzard outside of crits. That gets me the bait I want. So I think I play into that. I don't even know that the Shell Bell on Zatsu is necessary. I think Shell Bell on Chestnut could be clutch, right? That also helps in case the Ariados attacks me. Ooh, Toxic Spikes are going to be up too, most likely. I got to think about that. That is burn prevention for Sand Slash on Magmar. Lava Plume crit in the Poison Tick, but like, whatever. I have the chance for Confuse Ray too. So I think it's okay to go Sand Slash there. At 37. And like, whatever, I'm pushing it high, but I mean, it's do or die here. I'm just trying not to wipe at this point. And then that gives Nomu more juice, too. That means Nomu can actually rock, like, some kind of status berry. I guess Aspir Berry. Try attack, like, Para would be really bad, but at least I can cover freeze. Thanks, great. Appreciate you, Goat. Banana. I think I'm gonna greed the Meganium. It's one roll of crit, man. Like, do I have Miracle Seed on Meganium in the calc? I do. So I actually might not be killing Porygon. So I might want to leave the T-Spikes up then. I mean, I'm not clearing them. Right? Yeah, I'm actually not clearing them. So Meganium can go, but that means I'm dead to more ranges, so I need that pivot. I think I gotta go Miracle Seed. Let me check Porygon again, sorry. 103 divided by 16. So that's 6. 3 minus 6 minus 51. So I need 49 damage minimum. Yeah, Meganium needs the seed then. I'll let the pre-poison do its thing. From the Toxic Spikes. So Nomu's also going to get pre-status. Do I want to let that rip? I probably let that ride and then just do like, I used my berry juice, didn't I? I think John Pork ate it. I'm curious if an Oran Berry even helps me here. Let's see. It might. I also have Dustox to sack if it comes to it. Dustox does have a lot of value coming up, but it's nice to know that that's an option. I got to be careful about when I bring Dustox in because I don't want the Toxic Spikes gone too soon. Yeah, as long as I come in on Zap Cannon. I think that Oran is useful. Dustox can be EXP share also. So last thing I need to check is what are the odds of the Shelgon Dragon or Dragon Dancing over Superpower into my Chestnut? Because that's going to determine exactly how I want the pre-damage on Zatu. No, Shane, what's up, cheese? Alright. Dragon Dance. Let me make sure there's no, like, weird flags on this fight. What's the setup flag? I thought setup and baton pass like did the same thing, but it's a separate thing. Okay. Setup first turn. Oh, that's just first turn of battle, so that's not going to apply here. So why is that on this fight? I think Dragon Dance is just a 0 score here. Is there any reason Superpower gets +1? Right, because Dragon Dance, if they move after... I don't think Toxic Spikes do. I want to say the status flag might boost the chances of that. I'm gonna check that too. What is the status flag actually called? Oh, that's the setup flag, I guess. It has different names in like the ME Calc I've noticed. Yeah, Toxic Spikes doesn't get the boost there. It's still likely though. Yeah, a lot of the flags have misleading names, and like different places have different names for them, I've noticed. It's weird. Okay, so Superpower. It's not CC AI. Which I always have to remind myself because it feels like it would be. Superpower, Superpower, Superpower. Oh, it's going to be +1. Because this thing is Rockhead, isn't it? So Superpower should... Is Dragon Dance even possible here? I don't think Dragon Dance is possible turn 1 in the Chestnut then. Yeah, I don't think that's actually possible. So in that case, rather than go for the Will-O-Wisp, I think I just go for like Fire Spin or something. I just need a little bit of chip. Problem, if I get crit by the Superpower, I can bait Dragon Rush or Superpower, right? So like if I really want to super sweat, I use my Rage Candy Bar here. I could also level up a little bit. If I do go for the Wisp, let's see, 102 minus 84, 18 plus 10. Yeah, Orin isn't enough. If I go level 35, it probably is. That's a bit high though already. That kind of sucks. If I go 35 with an Orin, I can just go for like Fire Spin. This is assuming the Ariados didn't attack me, by the way, because it could. Unlikely, but it's possible. So like I can level, use my Rage Candy Bar. I wanted to use the Candy Bar for Karen, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go like 34 with Orin. Actually, I wonder if I go Shell Bell. That helps if Ariados attacks me, right? Here's the thing, dude. If Ariados doesn't Toxic Spikes, I'm kind of planning my whole fight around that. If it doesn't Toxic Spikes, I'm like kind of screwed. Let me check the odds again. I've never actually seen this thing attack, ever. Is it really only a 50% chance of +1? It feels so much higher. Is that correct? %50 chance for no score change. Otherwise, it's just +1. Yeah, what are my outs if that happens? I mean, still doable, but I probably have to sack stuff. Yeah, I guess it's 3 and 4. I'm gonna go Shell Bell. So you know what? It's gonna do the Toxic Spikes. I'm going Orin, man. It's gonna do it. And I can't go Shell Bell Zatu because I'm trying to beta kill out of that Magmar with clean Thunder Punch, right? It's crazy I'm still greeting stuff. Like, that's what this game has done to me. It's made me find every opportunity to be as greedy as possible. Even when I'm in this super dire situation. Alright, instead of the Orin here, I am gonna go Aspir Berry. Alright, I think we're ready. Alright, gamers. We stay all the way to the left here. Alright, I was not able to change my team from the situation, but it turns out I've got some pretty solid guys for this fight. I really need Toxic Spikes here. Nice. Perfect. Okay, this is Shelgon. So yeah, I thought it was a chance to Dragon Dance here, but I think it's just guaranteed to go Superpower. So I do have to chip this a little bit. So I don't think it's worth trying to Will-O-Wisp here. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Let me make sure there's no, like, switch AI shit that can happen. I think I just rock slide. Nice. Okay, now for the big money, baby. We go Zatu. Should be another superpower. Hold on. One thing I missed, I should have checked if Dragon Rush ever had a reason to be clicked here. I don't think it does, but let me check that before I go in. No, we're good. Alright, should be superpower. We quad resist this. Perfect. After that chip, me first, Dragon Rush always kills this. I think it can Dragon Dance now. If I me first and fail into a Dragon Dance, it's fine. So what it's going to do is pull Dragon Rush and give it a 50% damage boost. So he's Dragon Dancing. No problem. There's only one PP for that. And me first is priority. So we do it again. Boom. He's dead. This should bait Haunter now. Alright, there's levels to this shit. Check it out. So Haunter has Hypnosis, but I'm Magic Guard, so I keep myself poisoned. I keep that thing on me. So we don't have to worry about Hypnosis. This could Gravity, which, again, that's fine. We'll just fail. Because I am slower here, right? So the only thing that can happen is he Gravities, and then I me first a Shadow Ball. So let me just double check that Shadow Ball from Azatu with a 50% boost kills this. We checked this earlier. Should be good. Min roll is 68. Yeah. So we do the same thing. Do the same thing we just did. So he was going straight for the attack. No Gravity is also really good for the Porygon. So we got lucky there. So this should always just kill. And now it's Magmar. With this level of pre-damage, I should always be baiting a clean Thunder Punch. Guaranteed Thunder Punch here. Sand Slash. I'd like to see a Confused Ray here. Goes for the Lava Plume. We have to risk a few crit rolls. I greeted this to keep more health for camera up. That worked out. All that's left now is the biggest demon of the fight, the Porygon. Porygon isn't going to go for Gravity, right? It should just C-Kill. Tri-Attack Blizzard 50-50. I should be okay to pivot through Chestnut, I think. I kind of have to. As long as I don't get crit, the baiting is clean. Blizzard would be excellent. Keep in mind, Porygon Trace Rough Skin. I have to think about that on Meganium, actually. That's relevant, unfortunately. Pulse Tri-Attack, too. We're never dead to crit, but it does mess up my baiting. Okay. Nice, Oranberry. This can be Zap Cannon or Gravity. Either result is fine. We go Nomu. We're getting a free switch either way. And then the Toxic Spikes, notice I haven't cleared them, is going to give me immunity to all the status bullshit this Porygon 2 throws at me. It goes for Gravity. Zap Cannon would have been preferable, because then it could have Gravitied the next turn. Now we just smack it nice and hard here with a Sand Tomb. That's the best damage I got. The higher the roll, the better. Crit is relevant on baiting, I guess. Okay, that was a good roll. Meganium always kills now. The problem is crits, because I can't pivot through Chestnut anymore. This is Tri-Attack and Tri-Attack only. Do I have any other plays? Chestnut pivot's probably off the table. Meganium has to dodge like high roll crits. If I go straight into Magcargo... What's Magcargo at? 46. Yeah, so Magcargo dies to crit and poison tick. So like the most optimal play would be to like sack, I don't know, Dustox or something here. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, because Magcargo takes 43 from Tri-Attack crit. And then I'll die. Well, that's max roll crit, right? We always assume the worst there. Meganium... How much do you take from Toxic 1 in this game? The first turn of Toxic? I'm trying to see Meganium's odds here. We're not dodging status at least. 1/16th. Okay. Thank you, thank you. So 7... So I'm dead to just under half of crits with Meganium. That's not too bad. I'm trying to see if I can get an overlap situation here so that it's Tri-Attack 1 and 3 between Zap Cannon and Blizzard. Because I'm thick fat, so Blizzard's good too. Pivoting through Magcargo, I risk Magcargo itself dying, so I can't do that. So I don't really have any other options there. I think it's just hard Meganium. Meganium's got it, I believe. This is the GOAT right here. Okay, we get poisoned, so we have status immunity. That should be GG's. We have the Miracle Seed, right? That's it. We did it. Yeah, we made it. Dude, I cannot believe it. Didn't lose a single thing in this insanely disgusting steer of a steer of a steer of a steer. That's crazy, dude. We didn't lose anything. The dream run continues, man. This actually is the run. Dude, this squad was GOAT for the second fight. Yeah, it's reward for not clausing, exactly. Now we do the puzzle. Brother, this video is about to be insane. I'm just like in shock. I can't even pop off because I'm so just like... I was just like, dude, I'm wiping on a Friday at the start of the weekend? Is that really how we're doing this? Dude, I just like, I'm in disbelief. The best kind of disbelief. Alright, y'all wanna hear something like... Don't tell anyone, alright? The first thing I thought, when I thought it was over and I was gonna wipe, I was like, shit, man, we're playing Null next stream. That was the very first thing I thought. Don't tell anyone, though. You can tell Squirk. Oh, man. We gotta beat this attempt first. No, it's just, it's been exhausting to get back to this point. I'm really tired of Gardenia. I don't like that fight. I'm very, very tired of Gardenia in particular. Parrot playing Null feels like a recession indicator. I think Parrot went back to PK, didn't he? I think seeing Luke slamming it got him re-inspired. But no, in all seriousness, I'm enjoying this game. There's parts I don't like Gardenia, but I'm having fun still. Splitting his time, I see. Realistically though, like, so I was talking about, I'd like to work towards a monthly upload schedule on main channel. So that means that I will probably take a break at some point to play Null, so I can like make a dope video on that. And then eventually, after we beat PK, there's a winning run of this, and then we'll play Null, beat Null, winning run of that, but who knows how long that's gonna take, right? Alright, let's do Jupiter Cookage. Yeah, I know about Net Swipe. It's kind of crazy how the second fight, this team ended up being, like, really strong. Like, actually quite strong. Is that first fight, man. Like, Umbreon just makes it so hard to get the path you want. Soul Link with Swerk, when we'll do it at some point. We were supposed to do it in Run and Bun. We just, like, didn't get around to it, but we'll run something up for sure. What's the farthest active run? Is it KTZ? I think it's KTZ now with anti, like, hot on his trail. Yeah. But I think KTZ was saying last night he might be kind of busy with IRL for a little bit, so he might get overtaken. But I think both of those guys, like, I think they're probably going to win their runs. They got that killer instinct. Alright, let's do a prediction for Jupiter. Oh, what a roller coaster of emotions, man. This come down about to be crazy. Alright, predictions up for Jupiter. Steph, what's good? How you doing tonight? It's so scary how Galactic Building and Cycling Road are back to back. Yeah, they almost feel like their own little mini split. Like, to me, the way I break this game up in my head, it does feel like you finish Gardenia split, and then you do Cycling Galactic split, and then you start Fantina split. Where are they? Both of those guys, I think, are in, like, Victory Road. Okay, so I had a Love Disc, which would be able to charm the Gyarados and set up nicely to, like, chip Gyarados, bring in Beedrill on Dragon Rage, get Swarm online, and then kill, like, Medicham and the Lunatone into Tangrowth, and then Electrode at the end. I decided to take a slightly tougher Jupiter to keep my Butterfree over Love Disc, because after this, I think Butterfree is just more value. I'm good, Steph. I'm good. Almost wiped from being an idiot, but what else is new? We're out here. Hitting legs later. I'm trying a new workout split. I normally don't do legs on Fridays. I mean, I probably just do the usual lead Nomu here. I really hope I don't have to waste my Chilon, but I am going to go Chilon to be safe. That way I'm only dead to Boom Crit if it does it. It's like unlikely to Boom anyways. Wait, I'll go Camel. Baits Gyarados for Waterfall. I think the most I can chain with Beedrill is 2. The problem with Medi is Beedrill's too frail to switch it on high jump kick. That'd be nice if you could. Oh, your PC hasn't been set up. That makes sense. If I 1v1 Gyarados with Azu, again, it's not perfect, but with a Shell Bell, it's like pretty comfortable. I could even push like 37. That baits Electrode a little early, which I've done every time. What I'd like to do, I want to see, is there a way that I can still chip Gara and get Beedrill in safely with Swarm and kill Gara, and then I can kill all these guys? Let's see. So 37, Swarm, Silver Powder, kills Medicham, kills Lunatone. Tangrowth is a range. I could U-turn into something. But then there's the risk of Ancient Power. If I go 38, I just go Tangrowth. Y'all think that's okay? I've never had a Beedrill. If I go level cap for this fight, like to start the fight, and then kill 4 guys, is Beedrill super important for the rest of the split? Probably. My Beedrill is fast, it just doesn't have much attack. How would I even do that? Another thing too is, like, if I try to chip with Azu, if I crit it, yeah, maybe 38 mid-fight. I could probably have it so that I level up to 38 after I kill the 3rd guy, and then kill Tangrowth. Didn't miss it too much for the rest. That'd probably be the move. Okay, so can I ever get a Dragon Rage out of Gyarados? Is that possible? I have 1 in Tim Guy and Ariados, which... Guy isn't taking, like, anything here. If I pivot through Azu... If I go, like, Azu, chip it, go Ariados on Earthquake, bait Aerial Ace... I guess, like, my question is, if I get this to -1 attack... Can I get Xatu in and me first, like Dragon Rage? Yeah, -1, it does pull Dragon Rage. I guess, like, what is... Because then I could get Beedrill in. Altari's only dragon at this point. I think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only dragon you have access to this early. Altaria seems fun. I don't know. I was researching this earlier. I asked in Discord, and no one had like a defined answer. But Dragon Rage doesn't say the like no additional effect thing. So that makes me think it would work. Someone said it works and it doesn't get the 50% boost. Yeah, that's what they said, that it's static 40. I mean, the reason I would do that is because Beedrill's kind of hard to get in on anything but like Tangrowth, Power Whip. And that's like awkward too, right? Because Power Whip can miss. So if I'm pre-damaging, I have Power Whip knock me into Swarm. That's scary. If I just go Swarm, Power Whip just does a lot. Dragon Rage is now a multi-hit move. It's like, I don't have to do a Beedrill chain, but... And I mean, who even would be my Ariados pivot, right? Like, this is also assuming Earthquake doesn't crit. I mean, I could play this fight regular. I could just go like... Azu 1v1. Nomu back on Electrode. Kill that. Luna... Psychic Hypnosis Earth Power. I guess Psychic Earth Power Tide. Oh, Meganium? Yeah, Meganium kind of cooks that. What is that bait? Medicham? Drillpeck Xatu at 37. Comes in on anything but the elemental punches, which are not likely here. Kills that. So maybe we just play this regular. Maybe we don't even do the Beedrill stuff. And then what's Tangrowth doing? Ancient Power. Anything that doesn't care about Ancient Power? I do know about that useless Pokemon Updates account, yeah. They got some funny stuff on there. I can also sack into Lunatone, and then Beedrill does its thing. I'm trying to go Deathless, right? I think it's very doable. Yeah, Muck can take it. I guess Boost is the problem. Yeah, so Tangrowth is kind of tough. It's definitely a weird Tangrowth angle. Back to the B thing before we go down that path. Azu. I'm Gator routing, yeah. So basically you delay. So you need to pick up Goldeen, Whiscash, and Finneon. So 205 gets delayed to pick up guaranteed Finneon with Good Rod. People usually like to go 208 for Barboach. It's only a 60% chance, which is still pretty nice. If you miss it, there's other places you can get it. They're not amazing, but you could do like Pastoria. It's just a later Gator from 209. And then Goldeen, you could just get 218, but since you're already routing for Gator, it contributes towards Kingdra as well. So you try to get Goldeen from Ravage Path first. So like you have to pivot your routing sometimes if it doesn't go the way you want, but that's like the general. Ravage Path Goldeen, Route 205 delay for Finneon, 208 Barboach, and then 209 Gator's guaranteed. And then Gator and Kingdra you often route together just because like it's just kind of built in. So the vision I have with Xatu here is using me first Dragon Rage to chip Gyarados without risking critting it with Azu. I mean, it's fine, Big Mac. Like, this, like, routing, it's not the end of the world if you don't do it. Because even a lot of times when you go for it, it gets... Like, in my PB run, I was going for it, and it got so messed up, I never even got the Gator. Yeah, so Spider after the Intim gets Aerial Ace. I don't think I have a pivot that would guarantee me an Earthquake, do I? Muck dodging crits. Theoretically, say we go Muck. That's Muck into Xatu. So this goes like all in on it, and then Electrode at the end is Camerupt. So Xatu goes in on Earthquake. Gyarados is at -1. He can only Dragon Rage me. How much chip does Beedrill need? I probably need 2 me firsts there. And I'd have to go 38. Or I'd have to plan so that I'm 38 by the time Tangrowth comes out. What's up, Starmaster? So Cross Poison... So I need 58% chip on Gyara, which means I need 2 Dragon Rages, don't I? Does Dragon Rage give you Shell Bell healing? I feel like it doesn't. I actually don't know. Because if I'm doing this, I have to take 2 Dragon Rages. Right? Come in on Earthquake. Me first, take a Dragon Rage. Me first, take a Dragon Rage. And then I'm at 20 HP. Well, that's at 36. Or 37. And I can bait Waterfall. Ornn would only get me to 30. I don't think Shell Bell would be more, though. It would be the same. It would net out the same. So I'd be able to bait... So I would need another pivot somewhere in there to get Beedrill in on Dragon Rage, right? Which could just be Azu again. Yeah, and then I do Azu again, and then finally bait the last Dragon Rage in the Beedrill. And then just pre-damage so that it knocks me into Swarm. Cross Poison finishes Gyarados, right? And then Luna dies. Medicham dies. Tangrowth dies. Electrode, I just switch hard into Camerupt. And it can't blow up at the end. So as long as the skunk doesn't boom on me, it's like pretty nice. So what are the lose cons? So Ariados, if I get... I never died a crit on Earthquake. I could level this kind of high too. If I get crit by Earthquake, let's say we go Oranberry. I'll be at 30 and this guy's at -1. Damn, so I bait everything. Random move. I guess if that happens, I sack? Because I'm trying to pivot Muck to bait a clean Earthquake. I don't think I have anything else that baits a clean Earthquake in the Xatu. It was gonna... If it goes well, it's an Aerial Ace. If I don't get crit, I'm baiting Aerial Ace. Empoleon would do that. Yeah, Chestnut or like Sandslash are always going to bait Waterfall first. Perugly with levels, actually. Well, that baits a Dragon Rage. I'm kind of down to go for that, though. Because, like, if I play the fight regular, I also, like, Azu is going to have some trouble. Like, I have to dodge crits. Electrode comes out early. Tangrowth can AP. This could have some deaths, but it's not terrible. Let me see if I can get a 36 on Xatu with this. I guess the thing is, dude, if I don't go 38 on Beedrill, I could even have Beedrill baiting 1 and 3 power up Earthquake AP, and I could U-turn. But who can I go into to finish it? No one's really going to have the juice at that point. My PB is Veilstone Hail Tag. Alright, 36 Xatu, so 97 minus 80 plus 10, so 27. So I have to be 37 on Xatu for this to be, like, clean as possible on the baiting. Because I can bait Aerial Ace, too. Because Shell Bell gives me 5 healing a pop. So 2 Shell Bell Dragon Rages is the same as an Orin. God, a Berry Juice would be so nice. Is there a second Berry Juice? There's not. Why do I keep feeling like I'm missing a Berry Juice? I've only used one. At least at this point. Is there? No, right? No, the run was really healthy. I got bad luck on the tag fight. The blue lines mean they have a super effective move. Or they have like a good typing and a super effective move. So it's like usually what's going to come in next, but you have to like know your baiting nuances. If you just go by that, you're going to get bodied at some point because it won't be right. It's just like a starting point. Oh, is that what the blue arrows are? It's faster? I thought it was the type matchup too, because it usually ends up being that way. But yeah, you still want to manually check it to be safe. Okay, I think this is okay. So for Beedrill, we got to look at how much EXP these all give now, right? Here. Let's like get the team lined up. So like the crit risks can just lead to me having to sack to get Xatu in safely. That's all. So I don't think it's going to lead to a wipe. It would more so be just losing a body. Once again, Xatu just going crazy, dude. This thing is nuts. Alright, so Beedrill at 37, first of all. Do you run Pursuit on Beedrill over... I don't know. Endeavor seems cool, but when am I actually clicking it? I mean, am I clicking Pursuit? Is this real? Do I think PK is better than Run and Bun? Haven't played enough of it to say. Run and Bun's still my favorite as of now. This is my first Xatu, and I'm on attempt, what? 27? Yeah. So, it's kind of a rare guy. I mean, my B is pretty fast. Pursuit's kind of weird because you can't... Yeah, Endeavor into sacking B at some point seems cool. I'm going to not do Pursuit, I think. Yeah, I'm going to pass. Alright, how much do I need to level up? 4,219. So if I kill Gyarados and 2 other guys, does that naturally get me there? It might. So 4,219 minus... We gotta go see how much Gyarados is giving. Oh, Gyarados is gonna be split several ways, right? Yeah, Gyarados, we're gonna be Nomu, into Azu, into Spider. It's the whole party. And then Nomu takes boosted. Well, that doesn't matter. So Gyarados divided by 6 then, right? 1467 divided by 6. So that's 244. So I might have to do some like grinding. Minus 244 minus Lunatone, which is going to be 1027 minus Medicham, which is 1048. So I need to get 1900 EXP to make sure I hit level 38 before Tangrowth. The reason I would do this is to have Beedrill available for more fights, because it's going to be at the level cap. Do I need to go grind on wilds? I guess I can. I'll do it. Dude, I realized my Muck didn't come with Toxic. I guess Jubilife Muck doesn't have it. So for now, he has more flexibility and it's set. How did I make it out of the Gauntlet Deathless? Little bit of luck and a can-do attitude. Never give up until it's over. Alright, Beedrill. Let's grind on some wilds, I guess. 4219. Yeah, the edging will be too much. Yeah, the edging is too much because it gets you just like one away. Let me see what wilds are even giving here. Well, I don't want to do that route. That's delayed. 205 is delayed. Eterna Forest? I don't know. Is there anything scary here? Oh, I could do Honey Tree, you're right. Okay, that's Eterna Forest. Yeah, good shouts. Damn, this brings me back to when I was, the first Nuzlocke I did was Renplat, right? My first attempt, I was playing with no rare candies. And this tree in Renplat is guaranteed Beedrill, so I was using it to grind EXP. It's all come full circle years later. This might take a minute. Am I actually gonna do this? Brother, this is gonna take too long. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Alright, it's kind of bad. Oh, wait. How limited is honey? I didn't think about that. Alright, let's go in the forest. I think stuff is higher level there too, right? It's a bit better. Could buy more from Floroma. Yo, first time ever seeing a Paris here. Too bad I'm killing it. So I needed to be at 2319, I believe, is what I got in my calculator here. So like one more kill. Is Endeavor question mark type to hit ghosts? Oh gosh, Venomoth. I guess, yeah, I guess it probably is, huh? I mean, they could have also made it dark type, but Question type is funnier. I'm gonna go like Azu here. Okay, let's check if this works. So 2266. So Gyarados is 1467 divided by 6. So 244. 2226 minus 244. Minus 1027 minus 1048. Cool. So that should be good. Here's a question. So trade mons, they get 50% boosted EXP, but they don't take like an additional piece of the pie, right? Like, this is just going to be split into 6, and then Camel's going to get an additional 50%. But everyone's going to get the same share, yeah? Yeah, okay. Because if not, then B might be in danger of not leveling, you know? Oh, I have to pre-damage B, too. So I need a Dragon Rage to knock me into Swarm, basically. And I still need to be in Swarm at 38. I mean, it doesn't have to be like super precise. Because when I switch off of Electrode, I'm just going to beta Thunderbolt. Oh. Let me heal first. Get some PP back. Yeah, the XP share guy always takes half. But like everyone else will get the normal amount, yeah. XP screwed. This is probably good here. I'm going to take 40 from Dragon Rage. Alright, so 55 minus 40. And then I level up and get 3. So I'll be 38 at 18 and I'll be swarmed up. Oh, what if I run EXP share on something, though? If I want to run EXP share... Oh, this is becoming a bit of a headache now. Do I just go 38 and EXP share something? I mean, I could remath it technically. I'm just being lazy. Let me see who would even run that. So Nomu into Azu, into Spider, into Muck, into Xatu. Xatu also has to be 37, so I probably do want an EXP share on this fight. Try to relearn Zen Headbutt? Nah, minus attack. 37 feels a bit high on Xatu also, but what can you do? Spider Web over String Shot. Azu could be the XP share, actually. You know what? I'll remath it. Whatever. Okay, so what speed rolls remaining? 2-1-3-1. So we can look at... Alright, so Medicham, 1048. 524. So 1037. I guess it's half of what I have. All this optimizing probably gives Beedrill maybe like one more fight in the split, but hey, that could be worth it. So with Gyarados, since I'm splitting it 6 ways, the EXP share doesn't actually do anything, right? It's just a 6-way split anyways, because the EXP share guy is going to come in. It takes a full half. So Gyarados, 1467 divided by 2. So half of Gyarados' EXP, I take half of Gyarados' EXP and divide that by, what, 5 for the remaining amount of the party? Still get split 6 ways. Yeah, so 1/10. Okay, that makes sense. So 122. I don't know if this is even worth it. So I need to be at like 1,159 remaining. I probably have to redo the pre-damage too then. Because I think I do want to do an EXP share. In your PB, Beedrill lived on the level cap for all of Fantina split and all of Maylene split. Don't think it ever over leveled. Yeah, I just like, there's nothing I can think of where Beedrill is going to be super important in this split. This is just me being like overly safe, I guess. I'm also worried about like the EXP share thing and something being wrong with the math. I'll just go a little bit under. Under 1,000. There's no way that I don't level. Yeah, there's no way I don't level up off of that. At this point, it's like, why did I even do all that? But whatever. I'm gonna run some orange too. Do one more check here, and then we can go in. Yeah, we're good. Okay, stuff can... I can go another level on Azu also. Oh, I don't have cut, you're right. shit. I wonder who can be my cut guy. Can I slot Sandslash in? Yeah, good shouts there. I don't even have cut. So annoying, man. So annoying. Oh, does Beedrill get it? Yeah, you're right. I could do it over Endeavor, maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Sandslash doesn't quite do what Nomu's doing here. It risks a lot more because of the type profile. I'm okay doing this on B. I don't mind this at all. Yeah, let's see if we can dodge all these crits and not have to sack anything. That would be primo. Yeah, that'd be nice. If something gets sacked, it's probably Azu. Azu or Spider. I feel like it's Azu. And then let me make sure that on Xatu, so 30. Bait Waterfall, back into Azu. Dragon Rage into B. Get the items after. Alright, one more check for the point of no return. Cheelon Berry. You're killing a skunk and an electrode. Let me make sure my bait's alright. Azu on Waterfall. Gets me an Earthquake into Spider. And then it's -1 from Intim. Assume no crit Aerial Ace in the Muck at -1, which gets an Earthquake into Xatu. And then we can start blasting me first on the Dragon Rages. The whole reason I'm doing the Dragon Rage chip method is so I don't accidentally crit Gyarados with Azu. Otherwise, I would just do that. So this is for me to prevent my own crit, which is kind of funny. Keeping Muck at 36 rather than 37, just, you know, Muck is going to have more use later in the split. Yeah, my B chains everything but Electrode on the back half, so it should be taking 4. I have Cheelon, yeah. Alright, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to do this thing. Alright, y'all. I don't deserve to be here after earlier, but we're here, so we're gonna take it and run with it. A foolish mistake, but I will take this gift I've been given. I've heard a lot about the Beedrill Jupiter, and I finally get to do it. Basically, it's a bunch of pivots to get an Intimidate and then get some chip on Gyarados without critting Gyarados. And then bringing in B and going to work. Yeah, me versus Xatu has been insane today. What a monster of a Pokemon. And plus speed nature on Beedrill is really nice here. It lets me outspeed the Gyarados, which is big. Alright, so technically I don't actually have like full-on hard evidence that me first works in the Dragon Rage. If it doesn't, we have outs, but they're kind of scary. But it should work. Because Me First doesn't work on moves that have the text that say like no additional effect. Dragon Rage doesn't have that. So I'm working off of information that Me First can pull Dragon Rage. It will not give it the 50% boost. It'll just do a static 40, which is exactly what I need. All right, let's go. Make sure that prediction's closed. All right, cool. Prediction's close. All right, good luck. I'd also prefer not to get boomed on so that I can keep my Cheelon for later. I'd like to keep my Cheelon Berry. All right, we Earth Power. Nice. Perfect. We can comfortably beat Electrode later. All right, Gyarados incoming for a Waterfall. We're going to pivot through Azumarill so that we can bait an Earthquake. We need to get an Intimidate on Gyarados. We need this guy to start clicking Dragon Rage. So the way to do that is to use Intimidate so its other moves do too little. You can totally just throw Azu here in 1v1 Gyara, but we're setting up for the rest of the fight. We have a lot of setup to do here. All right, now we got to dodge some crits. If we get crit, none of these guys die, but it makes getting Xatu in a little too risky, so I'd probably have to sack. So first, Earthquake into Spider. Make sure this is indeed clicking that, yep. And we're going to get Gyarados intimidated. Crit means we're baiting a lot of overlap. I'm impressed the Spider takes this well. I'm minus defense, by the way. I'm Lonely Nature. Nice. All right, step one complete. He is now aerial acing. Do I ever go Azu over Muck here? Actually. Maybe I never needed Muck. Let me see. 102 minus... I think if I get crit... 21. Yeah, I actually could have used Azu here if I went with an Oranberry. But I went EXP share, so I can't. Alright, don't get crit. Otherwise, we probably have to sack something. Perfect. 107 on Muck. This is baiting Earthquake. Now at -1, Gyarados' highest damage is Dragon Rage. So we can safely chip it with that static damage without accidentally critting it and bringing in something else. So me first. Okay, it looks like it works. Yeah, so just as we were told, it just pulls Dragon Rage as it is. No boost, because it's like static. He's going to do it back to me. We Dragon Rage again. Because we do have to kill this with Beedrill. And then at 37 with the Oran Berry, we should still be baiting moves properly here. 36, it wasn't working. This is now a clean waterfall. Go back into Azu. And Intimidated Gyarados can only Dragon Rage Azu. Now we go into pre-damage Beedrill. Dragon Rage will get me nice and deep into Swarm. Perfect. So what I did with Beedrill's EXP earlier, what took me so long, why I was manual grinding, is that Beedrill needs to be level capped to kill the Tangrowth, even with Swarm and Silver Powder. So this was my attempt to, like, give Beedrill a little bit of extra juice in the EXP tank for the rest of the split. So I should hit level 38 before Tangrowth hits the field. I don't know that it actually matters. I don't think Beedrill gets used a lot. It probably gives Beedrill like a 1 extra fight, but you never know when that could matter. But yeah, we're in Swarm. Cross Poison is the most here, though. So we go Cross Poison. And we got plus Speed Nature. Holy crit. I didn't go too precise in the EXP because I got a little freaked out that things might get messed up. So I'm probably leaving some on the table. Alright, Swarm Beedrill. We outspeed and kill Lunatone with Twin Needle. 100 base power. That was about to be just Needle. Loki ain't even need that second one. It should be Medicham next. You also get Twin Needled. Feels like I'm playing Run and Bun right now. Tangrowth is next. I should hit level 38 here. Perfect. Hey, the edging was pretty good. Not bad. And now Twin Needle kills this. Yeah, this is straight up just Mega Beedrill. Yeah, we'll have plenty to play with. This is probably like 2 extra fights. Maybe even 3, as long as I have EXP share in the back. We're not going to learn Hydro Bump on Azu. And the last guy is Electrode, and he can't blow up. We don't U-turn it, because it's an Electrode. We ain't outspeeding that. It's just a clean Thunderbolt into Camel. The B situation is crazy. And this can't blow up. And that is GG's. I'll tell you what, man. I was planning to get through Cycling Road today. Did not think the Eterna building was going to take this long, especially with me. I pretty much wiped in like every other timeline except this one. I don't know how I didn't wipe earlier. But that was sick, dude. Like, that feels really good. I do feel like the cooks were good today. I feel good about, like, the plans and all that. You know, the puzzle part, we don't talk about it. But I feel good. I feel good. Got a little bit of brain fog today, but we worked with it. Hey, the edging was pretty good. Me after the circle jerk. True. Honestly, the only part of Cycling Road I'm concerned about is Karen Sphero. Why does Gyarados click Waterfall over Dragon Rage on Xatu when seeing kill? Wait, actually? I guess it was 50-50, right? Yeah, it's 50-50. But we go to Azu there because Dragon Rage and Waterfall will still just rebait another Dragon Rage. That's another thing that Azu is just like really nice there. It has such a fat HP pool. So Waterfall's a little better, but Dragon Rage is fine. Oh man. I just still can't believe after the steer from the puzzle fail, I didn't lose anything. That's what's the craziest to me. Isn't Meganium crazy on the doubles in Cycling Road because of... What is it? Pedal Dance? It's spread. I didn't know it was spread until like a few days ago. I want to get the items. My one death is... What is my death? Oh, John Pork. Grumpig. The Poliwhirl one definitely... Yeah, the Plusle-Minun one is weird because it feels pretty random. But I hate the Poliwhirl one, so I'll take that. I can't stand that fight. Like, why does the Furred have a bright powder? Or whatever the incense. Yeah, Big Mac, we did. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kia, we beat Jupiter. We did it. Your difficulty hack videos are so good. I really love the one where you use Hisuian Gudra for the league. Wait, hold on. Which video did I... When did I champ a Hisuian Gudra? First of all, thank you. I appreciate that. I had a Hisuian Gudra in Run and Bun, but I didn't champ it. I think that's the only game I played with Hisuian Gudra. Love that mon, though. Hey, give me one sec. Huh? Do I use an Excel document to track the routes and captures? I mean, all the calcs for this game have built-in tracking. So, like, the Emmy calc I like, it's got tracking here for dupes. The, like, official calc, the Anastar calc, also has... So you see, like, the locations will be redded out there for what you have. And it's also just, at least in the early game, since we're not that far, it's kind of just in my head. But, yeah. Speaking of which, 206, I wonder what I want to do there. Yeah, this is, it's just a nice plugin. to help you take your game to the next level. I mean, 206, like, I just take the grass, but one thing that's been on my mind is I need to get him a chop eventually. I don't want to rock smash until I get the cafe egg, because I can have shuckle. But this route, the grass is way too good. It's more so, do I ever delay for static? Because in the cafe, I have guaranteed Pichu from the grass. I mean, I could static for Luxio here, but then I'm probably just going to end up getting Plusle or Mine, and I don't know if those things are any good. They seem mid. Luxio is an even longer delay for Luxray. I guess you just don't get it for Maylene split, right? So if you pick up a Luxio... yeah, you just wait till you beat Maylene, and then you still get Wild Charge Fake Out. I don't think going for static here is worth it. I probably just take the grass. I don't need to... I'm good on Honey Trees, right? I'm missing... ooh, I wouldn't mind a Vespiquen, though. I will say, a Vespiquen could be good. But I don't think this is the place to do it. Brawn is still on the table. If Burmy and Vespiquen are remaining. I think this split, though, is going to be... I mean, 208 Barboach. This. I gotta take the grass. It's a one of the last few, like, nice Phanpy chances. Fluffy would be good. There's a lot of good stuff here. Nuzleaf, I guess, is... Nuzleaf... dude, if I get Nuzleaf... low-key, maybe I take Fishing from Amity. Because... then I'll have the Azu dupe, the Golduck dupe, the Nuzleaf dupe. And then 215 grass... becomes... a very likely licky, right? Yeah, let's see. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, so it's licky, and then 15% other stuff, which is good too. Scyther, Giraffrig, Swablu, Krogunk. So I honestly, like, hitting Nuzleaf is negative dopamine right now, but long term might net out to more dopamine. Yeah. And I take an Amity Grass. Could wait to see if you hit Phanpy there. I could. My Amity dupes are interesting. Skitty and Chikorita. Normally, like, Chikorita, you're wanting to hit it there. Hitting Jigglypuff could be kind of cool, because you get the built-in Shadow Ball delay. But I don't know if that's what I really want there. There's also Rock Smash there. I don't think I do that, though. Even if I don't hit a Nuzleaf, Fishing could be good here. I think Talo is, like, super uber delay slop. Let me see. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, so the situation here is you don't get Facade as a Swellow. So you delay till 55 for Facade. Brave Bird is at 60. Swellow doesn't get that till 75. So at minimum, you're delaying till 55 because you want Facade, dude. It's Pilot. Come on. But yeah, I don't think Swellow's stats are buffed at all. I think it's just normal guy, Guts Facade. Crazy, of course. I mean, 1% Torchic. We've seen what that can do. Ralts is in the grass, too. Bunnery would be pretty disappointing. And Pichu, like, I'm guaranteed a Pichu in the cafe grass, so it'd feel pretty bad hitting that here. That's -1 encounter. I think Sentret's kind of bad at this point, too. It's one of those guys where breaking delay isn't even an option, because, yeah, exactly. That one, it's like, we say Luxray is no option. It, you know, maybe you got to kill some random Gyarados, but that one actually, like, You miss your moves. You gotta do it. You hit the 1% Torchic, it's sad in box? You wipe the... okay, yeah. Its pop-off points, I think, come a little later. It's an insane mon. Let's look at this cycling road business. I hate cycling road, man. It's a slog. The first half of Fantina split in this game feels very similar to Norman split in Run and Bun to me. Not a lot of dopamine. They're both kind of slogs. There's a lot of annoying stuff. And it's funny because, I mean, that's also cycling road in that game. Yeah, what's Meganium doing to that Poliwhirl? Whoo-wee! If I go 37, I can outspeed it. I don't think I necessarily need to do that. That's huge. Holy moly, you're killing it with spread. Spread Petal Dance, right? Yeah. So I think the tech on that fight, ideally you don't crit the Furret, right? But I guess the tech on that fight is with Meganium. Yeah, Petal Dance is spread in this game. You lead Meganium and some guy. Oh, I know what I could do. I could lead a guy that baits a kill out of Poliwhirl. So you lead that. Something to keep Poliwhirl busy. You blast your Petal Dance, because the Furret just spams follow me. You blast Petal Dance. Poliwhirl dies. As you do that, you switch into a fake out like Delcatty. No, that doesn't... I'm trying to think. Meganium doesn't just kill the Combuskin. I was going to say you fake out the Furret, but you can also miss into the Bright Powder. I did Muck Disable on Follow Me last time. I just balled. Yeah, that's what I did, huh? Now that you mentioned it, I kind of forgot I did that. I mean, it is kind of sick. You probably get a few chances. Could do Muck Delcatty, right? Yeah, Delcatty can fake out the Poliwhirl. I could ball on the Disable. I could probably have Delcatty baiting a kill from Poliwhirl next turn to give Muck 2 tries to disable through Bright Powder. Delcatty can bait Waterfall into Meganium. And then Furret, ideally, we got 2 tries. Furret's ideally struggling at that point. Because you only get to bring 3 Mons here. Oh, that's it then. I need a way to deal with Combuskin in the Focus Band, though. What game of ROM hack should you play if you want to start Nuzlocking? I would say Renegade Platinum or Royal Sapphire are really good first-timers. Oh, this isn't even the first fight. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong fight. I guess on this one, you also just spam Petal Dance now. These guys just love protecting anyways. Fake Out can beat Protect. I could do like Delcatty, Meganium. Or I could just kill one and pick a side to burst down. I guess Meganium walls the plusle. We could leave that up. So I could do fake out Delcatty into Minin. I can also level Delcatty a little bit. Leaf Blade that, which kills it. And then when the Staravia comes in, we're both faster, so we can Hyper Voice into Petal Dance, I guess. And then we have a third slot for the Spinda. That seems good. What's up, Penguin? Alright, yeah, before I call it a day, let's go and knock this first one out. Let's at least get our feet wet in the cycling road. The last guy, who do I want, though? That Spinda is going to be annoying as Metronome. I want to bring a partner who can do, like, heavy damage to Spinda. Valley, I took grass. I've never taken honey tree, but I think it's viable. I think it can be okay. But I always just go grass. I usually need something from that grass really badly. Also, I've never had Seeking at this point in the game. It's either dead or I didn't get it, but I've been told that it sweeps one of the fights. It's probably Cyclist Ryan, right? Yeah, because you kill the Graveler, like if it endures, which I've never seen anything click endure. Like endure Custap. I just Aqua Jet. Magnemite comes in. You just Mud Shot it. If it endures, you got Aqua Jet. Yeah, like Seeking seems awesome there. And then after that one is Karen, right? Wait, Cyclone is 4 fights? I thought it was 5. Mandatory. Oh, okay. That's less than I thought. Alright, who do I want to bring for this stupid Spinda, man? Is Butterfree fast enough to put it to sleep? Nope. Could bring like Perugly maybe. If you join my Discord and go to the Platinum Kaizo channel, check out the pinned messages. Any resources I'm using are going to be in there for anyone who wants them. I can bring Big Barrel. Just because, like, I don't know. Don't really need this guy. Kind of want to bring Ozzy, though. Teeter Dance is a bit Pange. I kind of don't want to use Petra Berries or Persian Berries. What is Spinda's base speed? 80 across the board. This Spinda feels fast. The SinistherHoodedFigure Discord, I mean, that's its own thing, right? I don't have a link to that. But if you just like Google it, you can probably find it. Yeah, why is Spinda so fast? Guts Rat at 37 is pretty crazy on the speed here. I could do that. I don't want to go another level on Meganium just to outspeed this. I don't think that's worth it. It's a speed tie anyways. Honestly, I can bring the Rat. I'm cool with it. Okay, we can knock this one out. Give some levels to Delcatty. Actually, what if I just lead Rat and... No, let's get it in after. Meganium, Rat. Oh, I need to get my Happini. I'll hatch it in a bit. Last time, I just like didn't hatch it for some reason. It didn't give me any benefit, and I had to come back here and dodge optionals again. So this time I'm just going to do it. I don't find myself using Rat a lot this split, so I'll go 37 to outspeed the Spinda. It's always weird seeing nighttime or evening in game because I just typically am not live this late. But it's Friday, baby. Trying to see if I can trade, if I can Eterna hideout without. Yeah, people talk about that. Seems not fun. Nomu does too much in there, but it's doable. It's definitely possible. Hatch that in the bike shop later. I guess I never even got the bike, did I? A rat? We want to be burnt. Mabi. Do like Shell Bell, I guess. Where's my Shell Bell? There it is. You can be Miracle Seed. I outspeed the Staravia. I don't think I've gotten the bike yet. Alright, Cycling Road can only bring 3 Mons, and that's all we need for this first leg. This fight is pretty silly. It's doubled because of the AI flags. Mons are just kind of like spamming Protect. And remember, hold up after the fight. Alright, so I need to kill the Minin, right? Yeah, so fake out into Minin. And then Leaf Blade. So fake out beats Protect since I'm faster. They're both +3. That's really interesting, like fake out beating Protect in this game. I haven't seen that anything else do that. Staravia, we just Hyper Voice and then return. It's probably gonna detect, right? Yep. I wonder if I can Leaf or Pedal Dance here, actually. 38, 71. Yeah, we can do that. I don't want to kill the Plusle yet. Hidden Power Fire, but we're thick fat, so we literally don't care. Alright, I'm going to stay on Delcatty and Hyper Voice, and I want to go and get Rat in if I can. Go ahead and get your stuff off. Okay, triple Protect. You're him. And then Spinda, we should be able to just kill now. We're both faster. Okay, didn't Protect. This thing has Metronome. Alright, hold up. Fishmans, let's go. Ball knower. I feel like as long as I go Rage Candy Bar, Chestnut for Karen, she should be okay. I don't think she'll be terrible. I got you, Casey. This is my last fight. That is an emergency. We gotta celebrate tonight, Casey. We gotta get appetizers. I almost wiped, and I didn't. No deaths. That's it for me today, y'all. I'll be back either tomorrow or Sunday morning. But we'll get another one in this weekend, and we'll get out of the blender. We just got to get past Cycling Road, and I'd say we're pretty much out of the blender. Yeah, Rage Candy Bar in this game, it's a pinch item that heals you to full. So when you fall below 50%, it heals all your health back. It's really good. But yeah, good stuff today, y'all. I was supposed to wipe. I don't know how we didn't. Shouts out to Camera Up for just the massive clutch. It was crazy because like I had the most desperate win cons. And I lost the coin flip. And I thought it was over. We won the next coin flip, and then we got through all the stuff on Dougie and did it. Let's find someone to raid, though. Woo, man. What a shift. Oh, my boy Kindle's live. Let's do it. Let's raid Kindle. So Kindle wiped to something very stupid and silly last night. Starter's not dead, no. Just John Pork. Basically, so Kindle beat Wake. He had incredible pace, good box, everything. It was looking good. He was playing well. There's this one fight shortly after Fantina split. He's like a jogger, and he's kind of in like an erratic pattern. And he has like a level 80-something Spinda that has Metronome. And at that point, your level cap's like 47. So there's a double that's really annoying that, you know, you probably want to skip. So you can like bring one mon in your party, and then the double, you can just bypass it. But apparently, now when you try to do it, Raul will come running from the bottom and attack you. So he wiped to that. So it looks like he's in briefcase, but he'll get out of there soon. Kindle's cracked. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Make sure you join the Discord, subscribe to the YouTube. I am actually hard at work on my next video. I did a ton of writing yesterday. I'll be doing more this weekend. But we are trying to get something out here in the near future, finally, for main channel. Some Platinum Kaizo content. But y'all have a good rest of your evening, your time zone. And I'll catch y'all either tomorrow or Sunday. Peace.